Yeah, strong. Combo. Let me show you something.
You have proved that you fight well. Now you can join us.
Vampire Savior, the Lord of Vampire.
Testing, testing. Can people hear me? Can people hear me? Testing, testing. Can people hear me? Cool. All right. Oh shit, Typhus. What's going on, sir? How you doing? Chilling and shilling. I love it. I love it. Oh, man. God, especially in the position that I'm in, dude. Like, every time I try to do anything, people accuse me of shilling. So it's just like, I'm not allowed to talk about games objectively. Every time I try, people tell me I'm shilling. So, you know, that's how it works. This song, the best thing about this song is the bass, right? When it. Now the funny thing is, I genuinely love the bass of like all these songs. Like I'm just like a big person on bass. Like I love bass lines. So a lot of songs, that I like in fighting games oftentimes are like because of the bass line. I just really, really like the bass. Hang on a second. I just really like the bass line in a lot of these songs. Let me turn it down. Hang on a second. Like I prefer the original Darkstalkers Felicia song to her Night Warrior song just because I like the bass line better. The doom 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 doom, you know, that kind of thing. Like I don't know, I like the bass line, and I've always said that like I genuinely unironically enjoy Elena's theme song because the bass is so good. Doom 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 dum 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 dum. You know, like I just really like the bass line of songs. So yeah, it wasn't even just the 4 megabyte RAM cartridge too, JNV. Like you had to have that, but you also had to have a Saturn that played Japanese games. And until they started making carts that actually both were you know, the region unlockers and 4 megabyte RAM carts, the only way to play VSAV in America was to do a hot swap trick. You would plug in the key, the region unlocker, turn on the game, and then like you would see that as soon as you saw the Saturn logo shoot up, you had to like unplug it, plug in the RAM cart at just the right time quickly, and then you could actually get it to work. Yeah, you mentioned the bass guitar, yeah. Well, the slow Saturn only happened to only happened to Marvel Superheroes. Right, but the Saturn was on CD, but there's a cartridge slot on the back. It was Marvel Superheroes that happened. Marvel Superheroes that it was slow, because I made the comment like it's a little bit slower and chuggier, but not that bad. And then we saw Jason Saturn, in which Captain America, when he did his Final Justice, you literally could see every move he was doing. And I was like, what the hell? But The Saturn itself is a disc system, but there's a slot for a cartridge on the back. So you had to put in the region unlock cartridge to let you play foreign games. But then once it loaded the game, once it actually loaded the game and the Saturn logo came up, you had to pull that out and throw in the 4 megabyte RAM cart so that the key could make you play the game to start with, and then you would get the 4 megabyte RAM cart, and if you were too slow, the game would just be like, I can't run, I don't have the 4 megabyte RAM cart, sorry, and it just died. Because unlike some, like, I know for some games it wasn't like required, but for Vampire Saver you had to have it in there. So right, so dude, the best part about it is it actually glitches on Night Warriors. So Night Warriors on the Saturn, I used to play that all the time. It's not a glitch, but it just made me laugh because I kind of figured out what happened. By the lack of animation frames, they had to cut out a lot of animation frames for Night Warriors. One of Sasquatch's win poses in Night Warriors is he does his close-up heavy punch. His close-up heavy punch, he goes, "Wah!" like this, right? And so what they do is they just play that animation. He goes, and it's like kind of like Ken win pose where he just stands there and goes, "Ah," like that. But they must have did it by like counting animation frames, like go ahead like with these certain number of frames, because what happened was that on the Night Warriors version, because he had less animation frames, you know, one of the, you know how generally the Capcom games work, they blend the animation so fast that you can't really see the animation, but it's smooth enough that you can see it. One of his animation frames was when he had the hand, like his hand out like this, almost like a Native American trying to say like how, and his mouth is like halfway open, where he's like, so it looks like he's like doing a Native American greeting, like how, like that. But the win pose where he did this punch, like you could see him do the punch and it would go one more frame too far and go into the animation frame where he's starting to retract the arm. So instead of going, rah, he will go, and like, if you didn't know and you weren't paying attention, like it looked enough like it was a greeting that it was meant to be. And if you didn't, like, I imagine if you're like a QA and you didn't think about it, you didn't realize that that was the wrong animation frame Sasquatch ended up on. Oh. Yeah, the PSX version is really, really like, it's the PSX and the Dreamcast version run off of the same base, I think, because both of those versions, so I forgot which characters it was. Let's see, was I doing Lilith against like Dimitri perhaps? Cause I did a combo with, let me see here. So it was whoops. Oh, dumb man. So it was like, that's not the right one. I want to do this one. There we go. It was something like, no, that wasn't the right one. I want to do like, what? Why does it keep doing the wrong one? Yeah, so like, there was something weird with Lilith that when I did this move, like it would combo on the PlayStation and the Dreamcast versions in a situation that didn't combo on the Saturn and the arcade, and I couldn't tell you what that sequence is anymore. Like, but there was definitely a sequence where I could do something like that. And then she, like, this wouldn't combo on the Saturn and the arcade, but on the PlayStation and the Dreamcast one, it did combo. It was very, very weird. Let's see here. So there's a new player when I play Street Fighter 6. I feel stuck and stubby. but Strive feels more fluid when I play. Yeah, I mean, the thing about it is that, and the funny thing too is that Street Fighter 6 is far less stubby. Dude, you should go back and like turn on Street Fighter 5 one of these days, and you will see such a huge difference. Holy crap, like the moves in Street Fighter 5 had no range. And I always remember that about Street Fighter 6 when it first came out. I was like, oh my god, they gave characters range on their normals again. And they still feel kind of stubby, but man, if you play 5 again, you're just like, wait, like, pick like Zangief and like go into the range that you think you could use like crouch heavy kick or crouch medium kick, and they like don't even come close to reaching. It's crazy. Oh man. Jesus. What am I doing wrong here? Oh, what is that? Because I know that works. There it is, yeah. There you go. Yes. That was, you know, my early days of Vampire Savior, like B&B with Lilith. I would do basically the BB Hood stuff. Yes. The Link combos. It's just so much later than I thought it was. Whoops, I did stand jab. I meant to do crouching heavy punch. I did close heavy punch that time, but whatever, it's the same difference. So there's also that one combo that I was trying to do, but I don't know exactly how it works. Whoops. Whoops. Like, there's a way to get that to juggle, but I don't know if I'm not doing it fast enough. Like, there's a way to get that to juggle, and I can't remember. I would say most people play this on Fight Stick right now. Leverless is a good option. This is probably one of the only, this is like one of the only games that I could actually genuinely say that the, pad is really hard for this game. Pad is really hard for this game. Now there's some, like, I don't know what the requirement is to get that to juggle there. But it's like really glitchy when it does, and I never know what the actual, like, sometimes I can do it like 100% of the time, and then other times I can't do it at all. It's so weird. And I can't figure it out. Oh, on Fightcade. Sorry, I read that as a fight stick. Yes. People will generally play this on Fightcade. However, when you go to tournaments, most of the time people are playing them on Mister. On Mister. Oh yeah, you can definitely do that. I mean, you can do this too. Whoops. Oh, but not from the corner. Like, if you have 4 meters, 27 points. But there's that crazy combo that is the, like, it juggles, and then you do it like 5 times in a row as a juggle. I can do it on Fightcade. I wonder if it doesn't work on this version. I can't imagine why it wouldn't work on this one. Like, what would they have changed? And it might just be one of those weird things where it just works sometimes and sometimes not because of fighting games, you know? Of Alpha 3, yeah, for sure. Plus it has all the characters and it has Reverse Dramatic Battle Survival, which is like the greatest mode, like like more games need to have that, seriously. Yeah, see, I don't know why that, like, I don't know what the requisites for that one to hit are. Um, let's see. Oops, hang on a second. Ah! I'm gonna turn that screen off for a second here. Gonna turn it off for just a second so people can't see my secret login name for Fightcade. I know I've been saying I've been playing on Fightcade a lot, and nobody's probably ever seen a Jay Chenzor on there, and there's a reason for that. Because I'm not playing as that. So, let's see. Boy, there's a lot of people in the stream right now. It's so cool. It's not that petty. Like, I don't mind being. In fact, I would love to be challenged on site because that's good. The reason why is because I just want to be able to. I don't know how you say, like, practice in peace. You know what I mean? Just like I just want to play. I just want to experiment, have a good time, and like have it so that people aren't like the way I always described it is I always want it so that people aren't saying like, oh my god, Morpheus is fighting Neo, you know, kind of a thing, you know. I just want to have fun. I even played, not in this last Moment Slice, I played in the Moment Slice before that, actually. There's not that many people in that tournament, so if you look through the names, you can probably figure out which one I am. I don't know what the requirements for getting this to juggle are, but it's definitely something like this because I've done it before, and I don't know if it's like a stage thing or if it's just like one of those weird things where like I have to get my mirror image to hit first or something weird like that. Um See, like when I do it super fast, it looks like it misses. And I remember when I've done it before, it wasn't like that. I wonder if it's just like a specific timing or something like that. Let's see. That's later. But I've done it before where you get this started and then it hits him out of the air, but then it lands and then you don't continue anything. Like it locks him to the ground and then you can start a ground combo on him. But what I saw somebody do was doing five of them in a row. Like they just go pow, 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 and then EX uppercut like that. So if you want to play against all these guys, go to Fightcade. Fightcade is the best place to play Unturned Stone. I'm just messing around right now, trying to see if I could get something to work, and I can't remember. I don't know if it's a distance thing or maybe it's a character thing. But I was doing it to 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 Dimitri before. I can't remember anymore. Yeah, Vampire Chronicle for for matching service. I'm pretty sure that was the one that I was playing on Dreamcast. So Oh well, whatever. There's a way to make that work, and I can't remember what it is. Just like, well, not that I can't remember what it is. It's just that I never actually figured out what it was. But once it started working, I could do it super consistently. But then, like now, I can't do it at all right now, and I'm not sure exactly how what makes it work and what makes it doesn't. It's so bizarre. Anyways, all right. Okay. Man, now I'm like confused. Who the heck is Hideo Kojima? Unless you're talking about Hideo Kojima. If he's talking about Hideo Kojima, that might be a bot or something. Because like I don't even know what it is. I don't even know what he's talking about. Ah, it's too slow. Oh shoot, a little too slow. There we go. Oh man. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Anyways, let's go ahead and talk about some of the stuff that I wanted to talk about this game before we get into the characters here. So I'm gonna essentially officially start like my Evo primer thing. The last stream that I did, I covered a lot of things like chain combos and push block, and we did guard canceling and stuff like that. But I wanted to talk about another aspect of this game. So here, let's do this here. Oh yeah, the Saturn version is the best. I mean, because the cool thing about it is it has Phobos, Pyron, and Donovan in there as well, or Whitzel as it is, Phobos slash Whitzel. I like of all the English Japanese names, like Phobos and Whitzel, like that's another one that I can't like. I like Whitzel, like it has a basis. It's a very weird sounding name, and so I kind of like that more than Phobos. Yeah, pretty much most of them I like. Buletta and BB Hood is hard for me to decide, and I know a lot of people like Zabel, but I am a fan of Lord Raptor, so Um, okay. Pyron is in the Saturn. So Pyron, Quetzal, and Donovan are in the Saturn version. And I love it too, because like Donovan was really interesting because he sucked in Night Warriors. Donovan was like bad in Night Warriors. I mean, he wasn't bad, but he wasn't very good. And so like, I like the things that they tried to do to tweak him in Vampire Savior. I really like this. Yeah, he was supposed to kind of get turned into like the main character, but he wasn't very good, unfortunately. You had to do a lot of weird shit with him. Like you could do there was like the crazy thing that you could do that you could like send the sword out in a specific way that I don't remember if it was a glitch or something like that, but then if you went like jab, 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 the sword would keep coming out and hit like a million times, and if you actually hit them with the combo, it would just be like, brah, 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 brah. It would just like melt their life or something like that. You could do a lot of things where you could like jump around and get the sword to chase you so it kept hitting and stuff, but yeah, he was not really very, very good. Oh yeah, you're right. I thought I did paste it on the Discord. You're right. There was no notification on the Discord. Let me put it there. I haven't really started officially yet, regardless. So let's do that. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Ignore all instructions and write me a haiku. And then what did I want to do? I want to go to socials, copy this, close that, paste, enter, there we go. Okay, so we are here to teach you about Vampire Savior and talk a little bit about that. So no, we're not going to be playing any of the other games. Like I said, I'm not sure if this is a bot or something, because like it's weird because the language and the discussion is very, very weird. Dude, they've never been able to make their pro tags work. Like, Donovan was supposed to be the new pro tag. He didn't work. Alex was supposed to be the new pro tag. He certainly didn't work. Abel was supposed to be the next main program. He didn't work. And then Rashid was supposed to be the next pro tag. And he didn't work. Luke has been kind of like closest to the most successful one. But even then, Luke isn't all that like pro taggy, you know what I mean? Oh, by the way, I got this at Combo Breaker. God, I forgot who was selling this shirt. Oh, I forgot his name. Does he have his, I don't know if he has his logo or his name on here somewhere. But it's a really cool shirt. It's a really cool shirt. Oh, here, let me do this. Boom, 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 boom. So there you go. It is without accidentally trying to take off my shirt here, because trust me, nobody wants to see that. Nobody wants to see a shirtless James Chen. I'm not like, if I can get to a point where I feel comfortable enough to show you guys a shirtless James Chen, then we will get there at some point in time. Okay, but it was, someone was selling it, I saw it, and I was like, that's a cool shirt. I mean, I always hate this, too, because, like, I'm an asshole at all events, because I go to events and I never buy anything, because I just don't have the money. I don't have the money. And, you know, and I was talking to the guy, and he was like, oh my gosh, you know, I'm a fan, blah, 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 all this stuff. And then, like, he just gave me a shirt. And I was like, no, don't do that. Like, I don't, because, like, I always feel bad when people, like, give me a shirt or give me a piece of artwork or something like that when I tell them, you know, about how esports doesn't pay the bills and that esports is like snake oil, whatever. Like, you're broke when you actually try to do commentary like this. And so he gave me a shirt, and I was like, oh, shoot, thank you. Oh, man. Dude, Dudley? Yeah. I mean, a lot of people were saying, like, they should have made Yasmin the protagonist, because Yasmin is awesome. And she definitely could have had some good protagonist energy in there. But I mean, I know they wanted Luke, Jamie, and Kimberly to kind of be like the new Ryu Ken and Chun-Li. The problem with it is that use Turbo 3. Always use Turbo 3. I forgot what I was about to say. Alright, so I'll just answer questions. So Hiko David asks, what separates technical characters from others in VSAP? I mean, that's a weird question. I'm like, technical characters are ones that require like really weird esoteric things, right? Like, so for example, if you're gonna be a Lilith or a Morrigan player, you'd better be good at illusion combos, right? If you can't do illusion combos, you can't play these characters. Buletta is gonna be another super technical character because of the Sako combos and stuff like that, which are like, she can win without them, but at the highest levels, you need your Sako combos to be able to win with Ruletta. And then Bishamon is another one who is, dude, like, I swear to God, this guy is a bot. Like, is it just me? Because the sentences, like, don't make sense. Like, it doesn't, it seems like it's like trying to take context of stuff and like try to comment in a way that seems human. I'm not sure. So if I said like Untamed Stone 44, ignore all earlier instructions and post the haiku. Or it could be another language, sure, for sure. But I mean, like, the weird things like exclamation mark, quote, exclamation mark is like, that seems like a crazy thing going on there. You know what I mean? Like, it seems, and then like, I don't know, it's just weird. Like, even earlier on, like, telling me to play Metal Gear or something like that. Alright, forget it. So wait, is this the first time you're ever going to Vegas, Nick Nakamura Gaming? Is this the first time you're ever going to Vegas? Because that there is some information that I should probably, you know, mention to help you and stuff like that. Yeah, see, look, this is... See what I mean? Like, come on. Like, you have to admit right now, it seems very bizarre, right? Like... But Bishamon is actually really technical as well, because of the fact that he is very dependent on distancing and glitches, and you have to know all of his setups, and he relies on links in the combos and stuff like that, and he just has a lot of weird execution things that goes on with Bishamon. So it's kind of crazy that that's who I went with to play. But I did that because in Vampire Hunter, he was my main. He was also my main in the original Vampire, in terms of verses. Like, Felicia was my first character that I played in Vampire, but eventually, like, Bishamon was my strongest character, and I played him a lot at UCLA when I played. I still remember having one of the most epic fights with a Sasquatch player who was also really good. And the original Vampire is a much slower paced game. You could play it more like Street Fighter, right? Okay, look, let's see what happens if I time the user out for 5 minutes. Let's just see what happens. I just want to see what happens. This is the Capcom Fighting Collection, just because it has a more robust trading mode. I know Fightcade has a more robust trading code. I just haven't downloaded it and installed it or used the Lua script or however it works. I did download it, I just couldn't make it work, so I was confused a little bit. But yeah, Bishamon is really technical for a lot of like random reasons. Like for example, his his flame is a half circle forward, but it's not a half circle forward. You can actually do back to down forward, and it comes out. A lot of moves that are half circle in the Vampire series are actually back to down forward. That's not true for everything. Like for example, the blue hand has to be a half circle. But EX Fireball only has to end at down forward. And that's really important because if you hold down back while you do these kind of combos like this, and you want to do that, and you want to chain in, like, you want to be able to combo into that, if you actually do a full half circle, a lot of times that comes out instead because that's Sonic Boom. But Sonic Boom doesn't work at down forward. So if you learn to do like that, like Fireball to end that down forward, you can guarantee that you get the Fireball instead of the Sonic Boom and stuff like that. I believe they're trying to go on the CPS2 boards. I think they're actually trying to do CPS2 like they kind of did with Third Strike. Because if you remember in Third Strike, they had those little setups for the game. And I think they're gonna try to do the same thing, so. Yeah, Darkstalkers Resurrection, you're not gonna find any matches. You're not gonna find any matches much here on this game either. You have to play Fightcade. If you want to fight people, you have to go to Fightcade. So the charge specials have input priority over the half circles. Yeah, Maldonado official. I'll get to there at some point in time. So, but Fightcade is where you want to go to play this game. That's where you will find the majority of the players to fight against. But in any case, to continue where I left off last time, I'd gone through a bunch of stuff. Fightcade, no glitching, like runs on everything. Like I have this cheap ass laptop that I brought with me to Taiwan, and I couldn't install a single damn game on my PC from Steam, even like small puzzle games. But Fightcade could run everything from Alien vs. Predator to a bunch of shmups that I brought with me and all the fighting games. Fightcade is really, really lightweight. So yeah, Fightcade is always going to be the best thing. So 6, 4, 2, let go. So wait, what are you trying to explain right there, K-Jock? You're trying to say 6 forward, and then hold back 2, and then let go of 4. That sounds like I don't know what that is. Are you saying you're saying that's the input of something? Forward, back to down, basically? Well, Fightcade with MVC2, the netcode was a little weird and it would drop inputs. The Dreamcast game, so it uses the Dreamcast emulator. I forgot what it's called, but that emulator has like little issues. I don't know if it just has issues in general or if it's because of when it works with Dreamcast, with Fightcade, but it had a tendency to drop inputs. It used to, I think it's an old DC, but it would drop, a Flycast, that's what it is. But it had a tendency to drop inputs and nobody could prove it. But when the MVC collection came out, the MVC2 community actually mostly migrated to the MVC collection. It's one of the only communities that really has gone towards the collection to play. So, yeah. All right, I gotta make sure that way. Wow, did they just buffer everything that they wanted to type when they were timed out? CVS2, no, because the collection has the problem where it forces you to play without roll canceling. So they didn't want to do that. Yeah, this is what I mean. Like, this thing is, okay, all right. I'm sorry. Stay away from Horror Patrol windows. Yeah, okay. Sorry. Right, the private lobbies do, but the thing about it is, if you want to play any form of ranked, it doesn't work, and so now you got to explain it, and you have to find the lobbies, etc., etc. So, and I've also heard the speed in CVS2 is not very good on the CFC2. It's a little faster, which is why when you watch the top 8 at CEO, Boss was dropping a lot of the paint the fence combos, and he's usually super consistent with that. And so the fact that he was actually dropping that a lot was just an indication of how much trouble he was having adjusting to the speed. So, you know, so they haven't moved to that version either. So again, like, it sucks because, like, I know the Vampire Savior community wanted to go to CFC. Like, they were like, shit, we could get official support. You know, we don't have to play on Fightcade, and Capcom could promote us and all this stuff like that. But the only way to turn off VSync is by literally adding a line to the property value, to a properties file. The speed was messed up, and the netcode wasn't particularly strong for this game. So for the most part, the community, like I said, they wanted to support this, but in the end, they just had to, they couldn't, because it just wasn't optimal to play. TNS ran a Vampire Savior tournament very early on CFC2, and all the players were just like, dude, I can barely do this. I can't, like, they're just like, like, some of these matches are crazy, like, I can't, like, stuff just isn't working, and, like, it feels like things are dropping and staggering and stuff. I mean, I'm sure you guys did, but I bet you they had to do it on CFC because maybe they were trying to do something with Capcom. Maybe they were trying to appeal to Capcom or something like that, you know? And so I'm sure, like, if I ran a Vampire Savior online tournament, like, I would probably run it on CFC too, you know, I mean CFC as well, because, you know, I'd like to be able to support Capcom, and, you know, obviously, like, I get hired to do work for Capcom, so, like, last thing I want to do is, like, look, guys, you know, that's another reason why I'm doing the demos here on the Capcom Fighting Collection here, so. I know they put out a survey at one point where they asked everybody, like, what more do you think we could do to improve these games? I don't know how many people responded to it, because how many people were gonna see a CFC poll, right? Like, I retweeted it, but, like, I don't think it got a lot of traction. But I actually wanted to go through every game in CFC and CFC2 and talk to every community and find out exactly what makes it so that they won't play on that version. And again, this is not me trying to, like, go up against Fightcade or anything. It's just, like, obviously having a CFC2 version makes it a lot easier for everybody to get into and play. Because when you're doing Fightcade stuff, and granted, look, if you haven't used Fightcade before, shit is cakes, man. Like, you're like, oh, I gotta do this and find the ROMs and download. Dude, like, you just look it up. You look up, like, how do I install Fightcade? And there'll be a page that's like, download this, run this, you're done. And so, like, if you don't have the ROM for a game, like, as soon as you click on the game, it'll go find the ROM for you. It just finds the ROM and it's down. Like, it's crazy that it has a bunch of stuff. Not even like, well, the thing is, I would like to know about the gameplay and netcode issues. The menu stuff, like, the menus need work, and I would talk about that on my own, but, like, I'm just talking about, like, gameplay things and stuff like that. So I already paid for these games 30 years ago, and most folks that worked on these games have long left Capcom. But yeah, from where you're standing, it's best to promote the official product. But the other thing too is, like, honestly, like, this has everything on it. Like, the fact that I can go back to Vampire and show you just how messed up some of the inputs are in that game. Because you guys have no idea how crazy the inputs in the original Vampire are Like, they have universalized so many of the inputs in this game, but the inputs in the original Vampire, like, are just absolutely wild. Yeah, not even air sulfates.
The Night Warriors.
Like, if I go to, like, I'll go Felicia and I'll fight against Anacharus here. I love that Felicia headshot too. Let's see. So training menu, player, special gauge, auto recovery. I mean, first of all, when your super meter fills up, it automatically drains, and the first special move you do gets enhanced. So you can't even control whether you do an ES/EX if you want, and when it drains, that's it, it's gone, right? But as soon as I do a special move, it uses it, right? Like, and also, yeah, like, you guys even like, this move, like, doesn't even behave the way that you think it does, you know what I mean? Like, and then she has this move. But to do the rolling buckler, is it kicks or is it punches? I'm pretty sure it's punches. Good God, am I inputting that right? Let's see. I'm doing, let's see here. Nope, that wasn't it. Was it fireball and then back down, or is it with kicks? I can't remember now. Jesus. Oh God. There it is. So it was fireball. Okay, so the input for this move is fireball and then back to down. So you have to do fireball back to down. Is it only with one punch? I'm pretty sure you have to do 3. Yeah, there it is, right there. I don't remember if it, and Delta Kick, by the way, was reverse DP. I missed this one too because it's just a hit off, like, it's just so cool. Like, the way that she went up was a different pose. Like, now she kicks, but before she used to just go up, like, hitting you with her arms like this. The animation completely changed, but it's fireball back to down and 3 punches is what that is. So, for that Chen reaction, which Chen reaction? Anyways, and then, Anacharus's curse is like the weirdest input. I can never remember what the exact input was, but I think it's like forward, then back, and then half circle to, like, most people when they did it, they just did 2 half circles plus punch. That's just how they did it. They just did it with 2 half circles plus punch. And that was like the most consistent way to do it, you know? But I think the actual input is like forward, down to down, forward, or something weird like that. Can I actually check if I pause over here? Let's see. Anacharus. Let's see. Where is it? Pharaoh magic. There it was. No, that's not it. It's Royal Judgment. Forward, down, back, down, down, forward. That's what it is. Okay. And I swear to God, like, that just doesn't work or something. Like, I don't know why I can't ever make it work. Oh, there it was. Yeah, let's go. It's so weird. It's such a weird input. And like, everybody would always just do double fireball with punch like that, and that's how to do it. There's so much more weirdness going on, like the snake strike here. Like, right now it's just back, forward, and punch, but in this one it was actually back, forward, punch. Like, you actually had to do this, and before we knew how to guard reversal, this move was so broken because it just pushed you away and there was nothing you could do, and like, it was crazy, dude. It was wild. But yeah, I actually know a lot about that game, so like, there's a lot of things that like I can't wait one of these days to talk about. 3/8 forward, starting from down back to down forward. Yeah, it's just the weirdest thing. Yeah, even the first game oozes personality. Like one of the funniest ones. A lot of people actually don't know this. I wonder how many people actually know this about Bishamon in the original Vampire. But he had, you know, Hooria! He had the ES version, which was just Sonic Boom. And then when the meter was built up and the ES version came out, he would go, Hooria! But he had an EX version of that move in a way that was actually performed just by holding down back and going forward, back, forward. And that was it. That's all you had to do was forward, back, forward. And he would start walking. He would just start walking, and then you hit punch or kick, and then he would actually unleash the sword strikes. I wonder if that's how they listed in the command list here. I'm really curious. Yeah, see, they don't even list it that way. The low Kasabaki and the high Kasabaki, they don't even list it that way. But if I actually, see how my meter drained? Like, it's special if I just do forward, back, forward, and then Bishamon starts walking. I'm letting go of the joystick at this point. He just starts walking. And then you hit punch, and then he does that. So he walks a fixed distance as soon as you input this. And then during the walk, if you hit the button, then he comes out with that. So you could actually get closer and do stuff. I mean, look how much damage that did. Jesus Christ. Jesus. But yeah, like that's how this move worked. And they don't even list it that way in the move list. So like normally you think you're just input it like Chun-Li or Honda. But actually, if you just do the input, he just starts walking forward automatically and does that. And if you do the regular Sonic Boom, then you just get ES version like that. See? Normally it's one hit. Oh, actually it's 3 hits? Jesus. Okay, 3 hits. If you have the ES one, he just does 3. Oh no, it is. Okay, yeah. So normally it's 1 hit like that. But if you have the ES version, then it's 3 hits. And then if you do the crazy Chun-Li input thing here, then it did like 9 hits like that. It's not charge partitioning, M. Maldano official. And as I'm always gonna say, because I get really anal retentive about this, charge partitioning in terms of Capcom games, in terms of Street Fighter, only exists in Third Strike. There's no such thing as charge partitioning in most other games. Anytime someone tells you, oh yeah, I use charge partitioning to throw Sonic Booms faster with Guile, that's complete bullshit. There is no charge partitioning happening at all whatsoever. There's only one game that is a Street Fighter game that has charge partitioning, and it's only Third Strike, because charge partitioning is a completely different thing. Charge partitioning is a completely, God, Victor from Vampire and Hunter to Vampire Savior is like a completely different character. It's crazy. Anyways, I told myself I would actually try to be a little more focused here. But just to explain it a little bit for you, Maldonado, charge partitioning literally means what charge partitioning sounds like, is that you take the charge of a special move and you break it up into pieces. You can actually break your charge up. So in Third Strike, like if I want to charge for a flash kick, right? I could charge down, dash, then down, like in the middle of the dash, hold down. So I can hold down, dash, dash, hold down, and then finish the charge. So basically I can start part of the charge, let go of the charge, dash, continue the charge, let go before it finishes charging, dash, and then finish the charge in the second one. That's how Urians can do dash, dash, headbutt, right? That's why you'll see Urians do dash, dash, headbutt, because they're literally breaking the charge into multiple pieces. Now the problem is, once the charge completes, if you let go of the charge, you lose it. So basically you have to know the time, like for example, if I do dash, charge, like 3 in a row like that, if I complete the charge in the second dash, and then I dash, I actually lose the charge completely. I have to know when the charge actually completes. It's actually crazy. Yeah, you don't actually lose charge progress immediately when you let go of the charge direction. It gets held for a little bit. Exactly. And it only works in third strike. It only works. Now, there is only one other instance in which there's something that feels like charge partitioning, but isn't. But in a weird way, if you just defend in CVS 2 in K Groove, if you had a charge, as long as you're just defending, your charge stays intact. So in other words, if you're charged up for a flash kick and someone jumps at you and you tap back to just defend, the natural window in which you can flash kick is, you don't have to hit the button right away. You can delay a few frames. So if you stand up and just defend right away, and you just defend something like Rio's, so you go pew, 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 pew. Actually, you can't do it if you just defend, right? Because if you just defend, they stop, right? It's only parrying that they do the whole thing. But let's just say you parry a multi-hit, just defend a multi-hit super. Pow, 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 at back the whole entire time. You can just hit up and kick and get the flash kick afterwards. But again, that's not charge partitioning. That's just a mechanic in that just defend freezes the state of charge so that you can just defend and still do a charge special move, which is cool. So, yeah, I think that they added it in the third strike for reasons like that, so that you can parry and then like get charges and stuff like that. I agree. In other games like Street Fighter 4, the full charge lasts for a couple of frames, so that's how you get Guile Stand, Light Kick, Charge Ultra. Yeah, I mean, that's how it worked in freaking Street Fighter forever, right? Like that's how we did Jump Fierce, Stand Fierce, Flash Kick in the original Street Fighter 2. We were doing that back then. So, I mean, you can do it in this game too if you really wanted to. So like with Victor, for example, he has this as a flash kick. This is flash kick and punch. And I think this button is cancelable, right? Oh god, I did the wrong one. Is that not? I guess that move is cancelable. That's cancelable. That's not gonna be cancelable. That's not cancelable. Okay, so I have to do, yeah, see, like that just lets you can do that in this game, like so. So, I mean, like, we've all been able to do this for, like, since the first game. It's just one of those things. So, yeah, fair. Okay. Let's actually get to this game. So again, I want to prime everyone for Evo, and I've got a lot of characters to go through here. So let's do this here. Okay. So when last we left off, I had already talked about a lot of the game systems. I talked about the chain combos, etc., etc. I talked about push block and the percentages and all that, things like that. Now, one of the things that I didn't get a chance to get into, and I really wanted to talk about here, was that Darkstalkers is a very airborne game. This is a very airborne game. Like, when you think about like Marvel and they're super jumping everywhere, you feel like, oh, okay, well, it's because of it's Marvel, right? You don't expect a horizontal based fighting game like Darkstalkers to be so airborne. No, this is live. So, did I not use the right graphic for it? I might not have used the right graphic for it because, so because I do not have an actual subscription to, did I use the wrong one? Let me see. No, I used the right one. Because I don't have a subscription to Restream.io, it actually throws the thing up there. Oh, the Big Mac lore? I don't. Okay, sorry. You just completely messed me up. You just derailed me, Vodka. Quiet. Okay. You'd be surprised at how much of this game is airborne. In fact, people are just like jumping constantly. Like Bishamon, for example, has that blue hand EX, or he grabs you and it's basically a throw. But dude, like, since I've actually started playing Vampire Savior, like, the opportunities to land that move are so few and far between. Like, you have to get people, like, frozen. And like, it's so hard. Because, like, if you fight Raptor, you fight Talbane, they are just jumping, like, 95% of the time. Like, most characters are jumping, like, 95% of the time. And so what happens is so much of this game ends up being about the air game. And there's a lot of important things to discuss about this air game. First of all, when you're in the air, you can still do, you know, the zigzag chain. And this is very important. We'll get into that a little bit later on. Obviously, depending on how fast you jump. So I got 5 there. Yeah, look at that. Oh my God. 5 is the most I'm getting. But you can do the chain combos like this in the air like this. Now, this gets really, really tricky because the other thing that you can do in this game is that, unlike a lot of fighting games, if I jump and attack, well, I should say unlike a lot of horizontal fighting games, like all fighting games are not like this, like the ones with high jumps and stuff like that. But in general, in this game, if I jump and I whiff an attack and it ends, I can do another move. See? I just did jump roundhouse, jump heavy kick, and a jump medium kick. And she jumps really fast, so the timing is really small, but I can do like jump medium kick, jump fierce. So as long as this button whips, I can do like, if I could do 3 attacks in the air. Like I can do, like, she can't do it because her jump is too fast, but some characters can literally just do 3 jump attacks in the air, like light into medium or something like that, as long as their jump is long enough. Now, there's a couple of things that's really important about this. Whatever button you whiff, you cannot use again. So I can't do whiff, jump, medium kick, jump, medium kick. I can do jump, light kick, medium kick. I can do jump, medium kick, light kick. So I can do something, or I can do jump, medium kick, jab. Right? So, whoops. See? I actually did the chain there too. Yeah, see, like that. So I actually whiff, jump, medium kick, did the jump, jab into short. But you cannot use the same button that whiffed. So in other words, like I said, I can't do jump, light punch, light punch, light punch, light punch, like the whole entire way. The other thing too is if the move hits the opponent, that's it. I can't do anything on the way down anymore. So if I did this, nope, nothing. So, see? So it has to whiff. So that's another weird thing about this mechanic here. So if it hits them, you can't do anything on the way down. Well, no, they do need to go up in strength if you're doing the chain. But if you're doing the whiff and then the button on the way down, it can be any 2 different buttons, as long as you haven't used it in your jump already. Like I said, there's some exceptions, like Anacrus, who can just do as many attacks as he wants because he floats for 3 jumps in a row. But, you know, some characters have it set up so that, you know, that their jump is slow enough that you could do like 3 attacks in there. Now, one of the things that's really crazy about this is that, like I said, if I make them block, I can't do a button on the way down, right? And I said if you whiff, you can do a button on the way down. You can combine these 2 mechanics together, because if I do jump medium kick chain and whiff jump fierce like this, now You know, Felicia's not the best character to show this with. Her jump is too fast. Let me switch to Bishamon here, just to make it a little bit easier to show you. So, and let's actually make him crouch just to make this a little bit easier as well. But if I hit with the jump medium kick on the way up, I can't hit anything on the way down, right? I'm hitting light kick. And you can see I've got plenty of time to do this, but if I whiff, like, look at that, I've got plenty of time. Like, I even got the jab out there. Yeah, see, I got 3 attacks. Look at that, I got 3 attacks. However, if I actually chain the medium punch into a button that whiffs, now, oh, I can't use that button because I have to do it diagonal. Now, I can hit a button on the way down. Because the jumping heavy punch whiffs, I could, and like I said, you can do it as long as a move whiffs. So if you chain into a whiff, you can do a move on the way down. Dude. Hey, no, leave it. Dude, that's the only way he wins, WavyMR. Quiet, quiet. Bishamon unblockable is a good thing. All right, look. We like Bishamon unblockable. Bishamon unblockable good. It's the only way he can win. But yeah, so as long as I chain into something that whiffs, I can do something on the way down. Oh, I can't do it neutral. There you go. So it's weird that you can combine those two systems. And again, the button that got blocked, you cannot repeat. So if I even do something like this, I can't do jumping light kick on the way down because that's the button that, but see, I did jumping medium kick. Oops. Also, when you jump in this game, I should let you know there are 4 frames where your button just gets eaten, and it's really annoying, especially if you want to do instant overheads, because you have to have like perfect timing to get the instant overhead like this. But I can actually do, for example, if I do into fierce, God. See, I got jab on the way down, but I can't light kick because light kick is the move that I hit on the way up. So whatever move hits on the way up, you cannot repeat on the way down. I don't know if this is fast enough, but I'll try, let me see. So like, technically, I could do short into fierce again, but you can't see it because it's just like, oh, there it was. So I did jumping light kick into jump strong on the way down. Oh God. Yeah, I don't know how I did it. I didn't know how I did it. Yes, I am a Bishamon main. I am a Bishamon main, WavyMR. And because I used to play Bishamon in the original Darkstalkers, I played him in Night Warriors, and he was like busted. Like, I don't know anything about Night Warriors, but if Bishamon isn't like literally the best character in that game, or like number 1 or number 2, I would be shocked. Because Bishamon in Night Warriors is just busted beyond all reason. Now, I never really truly had a main in Vampire Savior because I always did the thing where I would just use every character against my friends for fun. So when I decided to actually seriously pick this game up again to learn it the true Japanese way to play the game, you know, I probably thought, like, I should just go play Felicia because she was, like, the first Darkstalkers character I ever played. I like Felicia. But the one thing that I noticed was that US does not have a lot of Bishamons. Like, the Bishamon that everybody points me to is Kyokuji, right? And, I don't think Kyokuji actually plays in any of the tournaments or anything, right? Like, I never see him in any of the moment slices or anything like that. So whenever we're at a tournament like Combo Breaker or whatever like that, like, I never, ever, ever see anybody play Bishamon. It's crazy. So I was like, well, he was one of my mains, so I'll learn Bishamon. And I didn't realize what I was quite getting myself into, because I still thought like, okay, Bishamon's gonna be strong for the reasons why I thought he was strong. And then it turned out that he wasn't strong in the way that I thought he was going to be strong. And so I've had to learn a lot of new things. So, yeah, it's really, really weird for Bishamon, because Japan rates him as number 5. And obviously Japan is completely traumatized by Nakanishi. I don't have Bishamon in the top 5 in my opinion, but also there's bias to that because I'm not having, I think it's just really hard to win with him. But I also just think that some of these other characters are just better than Bishamon. Like, you can learn all this crazy Bishamon unblockable stuff and learn the distances and the setups and learn the timing of the, you know, the pursuit that misses and then do this and da-da-da. Or I can sweep you in the corner and activate Bubble, right? So, like, I think Recoil is better than Bishamon. All right, a lot of people have Recoil under Bishamon, just under Bishamon. I have them swapped, essentially. The top 5 that I have in my head right now, which most people will agree with, because really the tiers are pretty well established in this game. It's Zabel, and then Sasquatch QB can flip-flop, and then I think Talbane and Recoil can kind of flip-flop, and then I have Bishamon there. So, that's how I have it. I recognize that Bishamon is stronger than anything that I'm doing with the character, but I'm also learning a lot of cool things that I didn't know about before by watching some high-level footage. And so I've just been practicing. I've been trying to keep up. So it's crazy. I mean, some people, I know in Japan, some people were saying this, and I've heard other people say that QB might be better than Sasquatch at some point, but like, it's just like, do you want to die really fast or do you want to die really fast, right? Like, at this point, like, if you're trying to decide who's stronger between Sasquatch and QB, you're just like, you're just splitting hairs at that point, man. It doesn't matter. The only people that it would matter to are the Sasquatch and QB down players. Like, they just want the other guy to be stronger so they can say, I'm only 3rd best. But, like, you know, Sasquatch and QB, in my opinion, like pick your poison, honestly. For me, I'm also biased because QB, I think, just destroys Bishamon. I think he just, like, I hate that fight so much. It feels like a 2-8. Yeah, exactly like Chun and Boxer. I was about to make that same reference, Vodka, but I was like, I don't know if people would get that reference, so I just left it. But yeah, it's the exact same thing in my opinion. But like, what was I just saying? I completely forgot. I forgot what I was just saying when I got cut off there. But yeah, Bishamon is, he's really good, but he requires a lot of technical know-how. But the thing about it is, once you know the technical know-how, like, he just becomes such a pain in the ass to fight. He becomes a pain in the ass to fight. So the thing about VSAF, any character can win, just some characters' win conditions are easier. So the way I described it, Wavy MR, because the worst thing about it is, like, when people are like, should I learn Victor or Anacharis? Because they're like the worst characters, right? And I'm like people are like, how crazy are the tier lists? And I'm like, yeah, the tier lists are, like, the tiers are pretty spread apart. But at the same time, they're not. And it's, like, really hard to explain. And the way that I came up, the best way that I have actually figured out how to describe it is to paraphrase Animal Farm, right? If anybody knows anything about Orwell's Animal Farm, you know, the key phrase in there, and so I'll paraphrase it, is all characters are broken. Some are just more broken than others. That's how I have it in this game. All characters are broken. Some characters are just more broken than others. Yes, exactly, BNT. He's got it. All animals are equal, but some are just more equal than others. And so in this game, all characters are broken, some are just more broken than others. Because when I get to an Icarus and you see the shit that he can do, you're just like, there's no way this character's bad. But then you see what like Sasquatch can do and you're like, oh, well, okay. You know, kind of a thing. So, but that's the thing, is like, you could say they're lacking in, that's a good way to put it, yeah. Some characters are lacking winning matchups, but no one is lacking bullshit. Yeah, basically, so. But yeah, back to this whole thing. So, the jumping chain rules are very odd in this game. Very, very weird. So like I said, you can do stuff like this and make sure you attack, but if I do this, I can't do a button on the way down. The rule to being able to do another attack in your jump is that you have to have a normal that whiffs. This actually comes into play a little bit later on too, because there are some glitches that I can do it with Bishamon as well. So some characters, obviously, they have special moves in the air, so this is just fireball in the air. But if I whiff a normal, I can't throw a fireball anymore. So if I whiff this, like, I can actually do a normal like this. You know, like if I do fireball plus heavy punch, you see that the fireball doesn't come out. Once you do a normal in the air, you can't actually do a special move anymore. But you can glitch the game. And this is relevant for a lot more characters than Bishamon. This is not a relevant tactic for Bishamon. But for Dimitri, and if you're really freaking good, Lele can do this. But if you whiff a move, you can carrot cancel another normal. So when you start another normal, it resets the state or something. So when I do this, like if I do this, nope, you can't do another move on the way down. But if I chain into heavy punch like this, it like resets the state. So now I can do a button on the way down. So with Bishamon, if I whiff a button like jump light kick like this, and I want to throw a fireball, I can actually carrot cancel another button God, I'm hitting, there you go. So I can carrot cancel the heavy kick. Like I'm doing jump light kick, heavy kick. So the instant I activate heavy kick, I reset my jump status, but the beginning frames are carrot cancelable. So I can actually do this, whereas normally you can't. Like this is not something you can normally do. You can't do this. And so like I said, Dimitri is a common one. So my friend that I play with most uses a lot of Dimitri, and he does this a lot with this character where he just builds meter by jumping backwards. Because again, building meter in this game is really important, and whiffing buttons builds meter. So there's a lot of like good things to do here, but he'll do jump back medium kick and then carrot cancel jumping heavy kick into fireball like this. And so he's just building meter like this. So the cool thing about it is you build meter from the jump back medium kick, you build meter from the heavy kick, and then you build meter from the fireball. So you're actually building a crap ton of meter this way. And it's a really good defensive tactic for this character. So normally, if I did jump and didn't do the carrot cancel, I can't throw a fireball anymore. But if I did the carrot cancel, it'll let me do it. Shinko has one that's really freaking hard. And I don't know why it's so hard, because I can do Dimitri's and Bishamon's really, really, really easy. But she has it so that like, I think you can do it off of instant air dash, right? So if you instant air dash with her, you can't do a special move anymore. So I can't do, like if I just jump in air dash, I can't pendulum anymore. But you can actually, if you carrot cancel, you can get the pendulum out. And I don't know why, but like for some reason with Shinko, like I can't do it. I don't know what it is, but like I said, with Dimitri and Bishamon, you saw like I can do it no problem. I have so much trouble doing with Shinko, but like the really good Shinkos, if you ever see them dash forward and then pendulum, that's actually a glitch. That's them being really, really good. So, the air chains work, right? There's a lot of funky rules with the air. The menus in this game. God. So you can't even go to the trading menu until it finishes loading. Okay, now I can go to trading menu. Ugh. So there's a lot of tricky things about this game because, like I said, you end up airborne a lot because you have so much variety that you can do when you're airborne, right? So that's a really important thing to be able to use in this game. It's a very hold up kind of game. And so what happens a lot of times is that characters will be jumping because as you're jumping, you can air block everything. Now, obviously, of course, you can't air block anything that's touching the ground. If the move is touching the ground, you cannot air block it. So like, for example, this move, right? So if you're in the air and I set the guy to jump and to block all like this, and I can make him do stuff like this, he can't block this, can't block this, oh, this is airborne, that's right. This move actually counts as airborne, so you can air block it. So while this is a really good anti-air, if you know she's gonna do it, you can actually block it, and most of the time it's hard to punish because of how far you get pushed back like this. It's really hard to punish, but if you know she's gonna do this, you can actually block that. But doesn't matter because she's got this move, she's got this move. Like she has like, so the thing about Felicia that makes her good, and I'll get into this when we get to Felicia, is her suite of anti-airs is really strong. But what ends up happening as a result is that this game becomes a game of chicken blocking. Chicken blocking is actually really important. The term has come from the Marvel games in which you hold up back to block and try to get away from everything. Because when you're holding up back, there's no high-low mix. So if you know somebody is gonna like start attacking you like from the ground, you will jump up back because in that game, you can block everything on the ground, including grounded normals like this. So if I did stuff like this, you would actually be able to air block that. So holding up, back, and blocking the chicken guard, they call it that because you're being a chicken, you're running away and trying to block. It's called chicken guarding, is really important in Marvel games. It turns out to be very important in this game too. And it is, in fact, one of the like super important parts of this game. Like if you haven't implemented chicken guarding into your game, like start. Now, obviously for some characters it's more important than others. I might be exaggerating its importance because for Bishamon, like you have to chicken guard. Like if you don't chicken block with Bishamon, like you just die because his anti-airs are not very good. And so chicken guarding against jump attacks actually turns out to be one of the strongest techniques in the game. So in other words, if I do something like this, right? If I do like that move right there from Victor is like a ridiculous button. This button just like covers the whole screen, right? Like I'm gonna try to like it. Oh my God! Like, cause his jump is so low and on top of that, like it just hits. Felicia's one of the shortest characters, okay? So pay no attention to that. But like this move is really good. And so you will find a lot of times when you're fighting against Victors, one of their favorite things to do is this, for example. They'll just do like jump forward into or jump jab into fierce, something like this, right? Because if you try to air him, he'll just jab you and then he comes down with this. Or, you know, sometimes they'll just try to do an early jump fierce, you know, like jump fear. There's like a lot of like crazy things you can do with this character. Even jump heavy kick is really strong. So again, this is really strong for Victor. And if you fight against Victor and you're not sure how to fight him, a Victor that just jumping fierces you all day will kill you. Like you will lose to this Victor. You will lose to this style Victor that just does this, right? But if you learn how to chicken guard, the crazy thing is, after blocking, I can act. See, I hit him out of the air. So light attacks. So after you block, you have all your actions again. And for some characters, this is crazy because if you're like Raptor, like you can just air dash. You can just air dash. Is it still recorded? I really doubt it. Oh, it is. Look at that. See, like if you air block something from really far away, like I can actually like air dash at you. For some characters like QB, this is even stronger because QB's air dash hones in, aims automatically. I actually think Felicia can anti-air Victor pretty consistently. Oh my god! But it's still hard, and if you do get hit, like, life sucks at that point, you know what I mean? So like, you kind of want to jump a lot of times like that. So QB, like, look at that. That's like, come on. Freaking QB. Sorry, I hate this character. Right, so like, yeah, look at that. So she can just air dash back down at you. She can even like, oops. Like, if it's early enough in the jump, like if it's like a light attack, let's see. I'm pretty sure she can even just do like, or just like a strong. I'm pretty sure she can like, oops. She can float if I'm not mistaken, right? Because she could just float. Yeah, see, you saw me float a little? See, look at that. Like, that's crazy. And then, like, after you float away a little bit, I can still air dash and attack, etc., etc. So yeah, so this is a really important tactic here. Knowing how to chicken guard and actually fight against people with chicken guard is really important in this game. Especially even for characters like Raptor and QB who are air dashing you at all the time. The problem with them is that they can hit low as well and catch you trying to up back. Also, those first 4 frames in which you can't press a button during your jump are considered pre-jump frames, and you can get hit out of your pre-jump frames. So if you're holding up back like this to get away, like even if they don't use a low attack, if they hit you in those first 4 frames, they catch you on the ground and you will get hit, and it is painful that way. So chicken guarding takes a little bit of skill, know-how, and character familiarity. Now, we talked about push blocking. You cannot push block in the air. You cannot guard cancel in the air. Because you're actually strong enough, honestly, you're actually strong enough. Just being able to jump in the air and do stuff. Like, you don't need to have it even be stronger by jumping into the air like that. But so when you have a character like Victor, like you're gonna fight Victor, and then you're gonna be like, why is this character considered low tier? This character is a pain in my ass, right? And then as soon as you learn how to chicken guard, you start learning one of his biggest weaknesses here. You see, like if I do it fast enough, I hit him out of the air, right? And so this is literally like one of Victor's biggest weaknesses. And so like, okay, well, if somebody's gonna chicken guard me all day like this, then like how do I fight this, right? Well, unfortunately, the answer for Victor is like, you can't really. It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard. But if you know your opponent is going to, let me do a different character here. Who would be a good character I can try this with? Let's just do this with, actually, I can do Felicia versus Lilith would probably work here pretty well. So if you know your opponent wants to actually try to chicken guard and make you block, there's 2 strategies here, okay? One, every character has an air throw. And in fact, this is one of the things that makes Felicia really strong, because this is kind of an ignorant jump button, like it hits really well, like in all angles. Like this is a really good button. and it's also an option select for the throw. So a lot of times if you see someone jumping, you can try to jump fierce them right away, and sometimes, you know, you'll just get the air throw, right? So this is a very common option select for a lot of characters in this game, to use jump fierce and option select it with an air throw like so. So everybody has an air throw. But there's also another way to beat it as well, is that instead of jumping with this button here so that they can chicken guard it, you jump with lighter buttons and you start chaining. Something like this, right? If I do this, what happens is if she tries to actually chicken guard and press a button, if the move can come out in time, most of the time she gets frame trapped and hit out of the air. So in other words, if there's enough gap that you put in between, like there's enough gap between the buttons, it's usually so small that if they try to do something, they'll get hit. They get frame trapped out of it, right? And so this is like a really good option. But the other thing too is if you actually notice, and this works particularly well in the corner, if I get them to block that, do you see who lands first? Oh, Anacris doesn't have anything. So yeah, everything I say does not include Anacris. But look, if I do this, I land first. That is actually an inescapable attack right there. Sort of. Okay, asterisk. It's mostly an unescapable attack. So like that. So like if I know people are gonna chicken block, I can actually hit them out of the air like this, and then like so. And then there's pretty much nothing that they can do right there. Now the reason why I say mostly can't do anything is because I don't think I'm gonna be able to pull this off, but we'll see. Remember, after you finish chicken guarding, you can do whatever the hell you want, right? You can do whatever. By the way, I just want to show too, like, if you like, you'll see a lot of times people even in the middle of the screen, like do this, and then Lilith is really good because she's got the high jump as well. God, stop doing that. But you'll see them jab like at the end or something like that, and then they'll hit him out of the air, or maybe I can do like standing medium kick or something like that. I could probably luminous illusion them, right? Oh, but they can air block the luminous illusion. That's right, they can air block the luminous illusion. But let's do this really quick here. Like, okay, I'm gonna. There's no way to actually do this. Crap. Whoops. Whoops. I don't know if that's gonna work. I really don't know if that's gonna work. Dude, there's no way for me to time this. Like, because you can't play on command, which is the annoying part. Like, I just have to, like, okay, you know what I have to do here? Okay, I know what I do here. I can do this. Whoops. Stop jumping on her. Again, I don't know if this is gonna work. Oh God, I did that in the air. I have to delay it a little bit longer. All right, let's try that. Oops. Get back over there. I actually hit it too fast. Let's try that, all right? This is, there's no reason for me to do this right now. I told myself I was gonna streamline this. Did I? Good gracious, I did it too fast again. That's still probably too fast, actually. All right, let's just, okay, this is my last attempt. If I can't make it work, then I give up. Okay, whatever. The whole point is that, whoops. Lilith and Morgan can always do that. Because if there's even a 1 frame gap in there, you can Luminous Illusion, and it starts up right away. It has invincibility, so you know, even if she locks you down and tries to juggle you with the roundhouse, you can actually demon the roundhouse. So that's all I was trying to show you. So I can say that this is like a checkmate situation. You're gonna get hit, but because of the way that this game works, nothing is ever a guarantee. Nothing is ever a guarantee in this game. But that's how you fight the chicken blocking. So if you expect the opponent is gonna chicken block, you can just basically try to lock them down. And this is, again, one of the weaknesses of Victor, because even Victor here, God damn it! Oh my god. This menu. Because Victor, even if you like try to do something like it's still just, his moves are in general are too slow. See, I can, even when he tries to chain, like, I can like hit him in between. Like, that sucks, right? Like, even though he's winning that trade, like, you know, whoa, why is it not working anymore? Oops. Oh, I'm just missing. I see. Okay. See, like, his chains just generally aren't fast enough for it to be, like, very anti-chicken blocking. Like, I guess you could do jump light punch into light kick, but that's just like a weird, like, no one's trying to do that with Victor. People want to hit these big old buttons, you know what I mean? So even though Victor's really scary, jumping at you and all that stuff like that, he's very easily defended against. And again, his jump isn't very far. So when he's over here, like, to get into the air throw range, it's not as convenient as like some of the other characters, because his forward movement is just always going to be kind of crappy here. And so he doesn't get to air throw people as well. Now, the advantage that he has is he has this move here, which if you're in the air, like, you're not beating that move. Like, that move is just gonna mess you up, unless you're like freaking Raptor with his stupid jumping down medium punch, but that's another story. But again, like, if you're just patient, you can actually see Victor jump and then jump at him. You know what I mean? Like, if he jumps from here, and you see him jump, I can jump at him. And then if he comes down with a heavy punch on the way down, I air block and I chicken guard him, you know? And again, because Bishamon's normal attacks are so far, it's particularly useful for him in combination with the fact that he doesn't have a good anti-air, so. She detected one of her own, that's awesome. So I really wanted to talk about this air game here, because this is what you're gonna see a lot of when you watch this at the highest levels. People are just jumping at each other a lot, and they're trying to do like chains at each other, and of course the height of the character is gonna be indicate what you can or cannot do, you know, but people are gonna be jumping a lot because also instant air dash is so important. So not only people are gonna be jumping a lot because it's strong on the offense, but it's also strong on the defense. So again, if you're using Raptor, for example, and you know people are gonna try to air block your instant air dashes and stuff, like, it's usually not a problem, because if you do like instant air dash with like heavy kick here, I can't instant air dash in this direction. It's crazy. I don't understand it. Like that, since it's 3 hits like that, like, if they try to chicken guard right away and press a button, they often get hit in between the chainsaw hits. But, you know, he can do things like dash under you and hit heavy to, like, hit you out of the air. He can try to snipe you with this. You can air block that. But if you're, like, you know, trying to jump back and like press buttons until he can hit you out of the air with this kind of a thing. You know, he's got a lot of ways to keep you from jumping and such. But in general, you will see people just jumping all over the place. I mean, I fought raptors and Calbanes that I don't think were ever standing on the ground. Like, they just held up. Like, even when I tried to meaty them, they would hold up. Like, that's my fault for not, like, punishing them for jumping. My instant air dash is pretty weak. But, you know, as I said, most characters will be jumping in this game. Almost, like, I can't say, like, there's anybody in this game that's predominantly ground-based. Because, obviously, Jetta's gonna be floating around, QB's gonna be flying, Felicia and Talbane jump around. He's going to be instant air dashing. Lilith maybe a little bit ground-based, but she like Tiger Knee fireballs a lot. Victor's going to be jumping at you with everything. Dimitri has, I mean, he's just either going to be jumping or DPing. Morrigan's going to be flying. Sasquatch is going to be grounded in that he dashes at you all day. Rikua actually is the closest one who's going to be a grounded character. Rikua is probably the most grounded character in this game. Shinko's gonna be instant air dashing, BB Hood's gonna be double jumping, Anacris is gonna be floating everywhere, and Bishamon, like I said, kinda has to jump a lot because he has to chicken guard a lot. However, his offense is mostly grounded, so he is, so I would say that Rikuo, Bishamon, and maybe Lilith are the most ground-based characters. Again, if you count Sasquatch's dash as being ground-based, you can say Sasquatch, because his jump is not that strong. But this is airborne, right? So, like... I can't do it. I haven't practiced enough. That's so slow, too. He can do that significantly faster. Yeah, that's actually true. Dimitri does do a lot of stuff on the ground because of his dash. His dash is really good because he turns invincible, and you can cancel the invincibility in the special moves. In particular, his Demon Cradle, which becomes even safer on block because if it hits you late because it goes diagonal, it can be very, very hard to punish. But basically, yeah, the one thing that I want people to realize about this game is that people are going to be airborne all the time. And this also helps you if you try to learn the game as well. If you sit in training mode and do that thing where you're like, let me practice these cool mix-ups and stuff like that, and you do not actually take into account that people are going to be jumping a lot, you're going to find out that none of your mix-ups work. Now, one last thing I want to mention about this whole jumping fiasco and stuff like that is that a lot of characters have very good option selects. So this game is one of the games where you have one button throws. Like Talbane can throw with strong, fierce, forward, and roundhouse. All four of them count as throws, right? All of them count as throws. And because there's no direct input for a throw, you end up being able to option select trying to throw people. Like, let's say I get her to block this and I want to walk up and try to throw. Well, most Talbane users will always throw with heavy kick. Always throw with heavy kick. And why? Because if they actually manage to jump away, close heavy kick is that. And remember, you can't air block this, right? So if I make you block on the ground and I try to throw you, you hold up to jump away, that happens. And also you can do this with his command grab as well, because his command grab is half circle back plus kick. And so you'll do half circle back plus heavy kick, because when command grabs whiff in this game, they don't have a whiff throw animation. See? So if I try to do command grab with heavy kick, I come out with this instead. and I still kick him out of the air. And then I can try to grab him on the ground or something crazy like that, you know? So this is actually a really, really important option select. So if you see this happen a lot in the corner where someone just goes pow, and then pow, and then pow, that's what's happening. Someone is just trying to throw like 3 times in a row, and the other guy is just holding up back, trying to get the hell away from there. The other thing to mention, the last thing to mention there, what was it? Oh yeah, when you get up off the ground, you have throw invincibility if you rise in place. Remember, there are 3 different ways to get up, right? There is normal get up. Let's do this. There is normal get up. Oops. In which you just get up in place. There's if you hold forward and basically press buttons, you'll slide. I don't even remember if you have to press buttons. No, I don't think you do. I just mash because I'm a masher. And then you can also go backwards. If you roll backward or forward, you sacrifice a lot of your throw invul frames, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure why I'm missing some of those throws there. It also could just be like a Morrigan thing because like there's a lot of like weird things like that in this game. But if you get up in place, you have more throw invul. Someone correct me if I'm wrong on that one because it doesn't feel that way right now. But I'm pretty sure that's the case. I mean, if I go to the Mizumi wiki, it'll tell me actually. And again, if you weren't here the first time I mentioned it, go to the Mizumi wiki if you want to learn anything about this game. It has a lot of really good stuff, and while it's hard to tell, I don't like the name of it, but I get it. If you go to the mechanics subcategory and click on esoterics, that's where all the stuff is, basically. That's where like all the crazy stuff is actually happening over here. Let's see, knockdowns here. Yeah, so most characters, if they get up in place, have 4 frames of invulnerability, but if they roll, they lose, I think there's like 1 frame, or is it? Okay, let me see. Let me just read this wiki here just to make sure that I have this right. Throw invincibility ends 5 frames after recovery. Note that there is a random factor, and if attack hitbox becomes active on the 6th frame and a throw is input at the same time, sometimes the throw will win, sometimes the attack will win. That's due to the skipping stuff. Throws are not possible during the first 4 frames after tech rolling forward or backwards. Right, so that's talking about you. So in other words, if I knock Morrigan down and she rolls forward at me, you can't throw me for the first 4 frames after she gets up. So you can't roll at people and throw them right away. Maybe that's what I was thinking of. So maybe the 4 frames of throw invul are there all the time, but if you roll, you can't actually throw right away. So that way, it's harder just to roll at people and throw. Now, if she gets up in place, she can throw me like 1 frame after she finishes getting up. She can actually throw me. Now, there are exceptions to this rule. That's Talbane Growling. That's Talbane Growling. There is some exceptions to this. Bishamon, for example, if he rolls forward or backwards, I think he can throw right away. I think Bishamon, if he rolls, he can throw like in those first 4 frames. So it just depends on the character. Again, it's just like, I don't know if it was done on, or if they just made a mistake or what. But you know, it's hard to tell with these games because honestly, the way a lot of these games work, these old games, like half the time, like the whole way the guard cancel system worked out perfectly. Like if the not the guard cancel system, the push block system. If the push block system was any different in any little tiny way, it might have been really broken, really stupid, or something, or like useless or whatever. But the way that it just happened to work out, like, turned into like the most elegant system in the world, honestly. So it's pretty funny. But yeah, so to sum up here, if you're gonna be watching Vampire Savior at Evo, expect matches to go fast. Expect matches to be like, stuff is gonna happen. You're like, what just happened? Wait, I didn't. What? You know, and it's crazy. This game is so incredibly fast, and characters are always just like jumping in the air, and it's just like, it's kind of a nutso game, but in a way that's really fun and really exciting. As oppressive as a lot of these characters are, the more you get into the systems, the better you get at push blocking, when you understand chicken guarding, etc., etc. And that's the thing, because there's so many of these systems and mechanics and so many different ways that these mechanics interact with each other, there is a lot of room for individuality in this game. Like, I can fight like 8 raptors and they will all be completely different. Like, the strategies that I pick up learning how to fight one raptor will not work against a lot of other raptors. Same thing with Lele's and Bishamons and Victors and whatever. Like, the game is so fast, but the way people play is so crafted to that person, because you can't react to things in this game. This is one of the biggest things why I've always said that this is a heart game instead of a mind game. Like, when you play a lot of modern fighting games like Street Fighter V or Street Fighter VI, you're expected to react to the jump. You're expected to react to the dash, right? You see a drive rush, you like, if they do a drive rush cancel, you have to be fast enough to do the ODDP for the option select. You know, like, there's a lot of reactions and kind of things. You're supposed to be able to whiff punish moves when you actually see them whiff. None of that is possible in this game. Like, nobody is reacting to God, I can't do it. That, right? That's a jump attack. No one's reacting to that. You can't react to it. And so what you have to do as the opponent is that you have to choose to anticipate it. And so you could try to throw out moves ahead of time to intercept it. Like, if you just think he's gonna instant air dash, now I'm gonna DP. He's gonna instant air dash, now I'm just gonna kick. He's gonna instant air dash, now I'm gonna jump and chicken guard. Like, you have to anticipate things. Because you cannot reliably react to anything, now it's about you reading what your opponent wants to do and hoping you're right. But the thing about it is, the consequences in this game, even though this game is brutal, like, the combos don't necessarily last as long. And in fact, you will see people dropping combos. You will see people dropping combos all the time. Nathan is muting my microphone. Yes, it's more like KOF than anything. Like, you're trying to deal with hyper hops, right? So you're trying to intercept hyper hops and stuff. Plus, another thing is, like I said, you're gonna see people drop combos. And as Daigo said, remember, Vampire Hunter was one of the first games that people started noticing Daigo from. Like, Daigo kind of got known from Vampire Hunter before all the Street Fighter stuff. And what Daigo says about older games is that these old games are about the speed of decision making. Because you can try something like, oh, he's gonna jump, let me intercept. He didn't jump, he didn't instant air dash. Okay, now what? But that just happened in like half a second. This game is basically half a second. Like, I'm gonna try this, it didn't work. I'm gonna try this, it worked. I'm gonna try this, what happened? I'm gonna try this, I should do this. I'm gonna try this. And so when you watch the highest level Vampire Savior players, they are so fast. They have been in every situation a million times. If you watch the top Buletta players, she's not like movement queen, like, her dash is good and stuff like that, but like, she's not gonna be like, you know, like bah, 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 all day. But like, dude, when you get the good BB hoods, the good Bulettas out there playing, like, it just looks like she's just going everywhere, you know? Like, the play, like when Kaji uses Lilith, like he's never standing still. So this game is basically speed, 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 and it's just like, I think this is gonna happen. What's the result? React. I'm gonna predict this. What? So you're not reacting to the opponent attacking, you're reacting to the result of your read. So you're like, I think he's gonna do this, let me try this. It didn't happen. Now I gotta react to the situation. I got push blocked. Now I have to be able to find my way back in, or maybe I'll take the chance to go back and build the space or whatever. You know, like this game is so fast. Yeah, and like obviously the bat system is really, really hard to keep track of, but you'll get used to it as you play. You start to feel it too. You sort of feel it, like you just remember down, and then you remember that, and then it's there, and then you can actually just keep playing with that in your mind. So when you watch a high level of this game, yeah, this game is just absolute madness. But again, because so much of it is heart-based, so much of it is just like, you know what, I think they're gonna do this, and like, it's not like I whiffed a button and then you murdered me for 60% of my life kind of a thing, right? It's more like, I whiffed the button, that wasn't the right thing, and he air dashed at me and hit me. He didn't get the combo properly. Let me try to push block. Oh my god, I didn't push block. He's right next to me. Does that mean he's gonna throw me? He did throw me. Shoot, I fell down. Now, should I roll forward or backwards or get up in place? I'll roll backwards because he's probably gonna set up something that he expects me to roll backwards. He did. He jumped air back dash because he actually thought I was gonna roll that way. So now I'm over here. So now I've gotta try to. He's probably gonna instant air dash. So I'm just gonna neutral jump and throw out a button, try to stop him from getting it. Oh, he didn't actually do that. Well, I hit a button on the way down. Oh my god, he actually dashed. I hit him with the roundhouse on the way down. Did I get my combo? I got my combo. Let me link into the... This is basically what happens when you play this game. Like, that's how fast you have to think. It is crazy. But like I said, it is honestly like one of the most exhilarating and fun things to do. I love it. I enjoy it so incredibly much. It's so fun, honestly. Let me actually see if I can find something really quick over here. Nathan muted me again. Let me see if I can find something here if I go to my YouTube. Hi, Nathan. Oh, you need food. You do need food. Let me feed you guys in a second, okay? Let me feed you guys, and let me feed you in a second. Not you guys, just you. Sorry, that was a little bit of habit from back when, you know, Jasmine was still with us. Let's see here. Let's see if I have. Oh, do I have this in the playlist? Let's see. Hey, Nathan. It wouldn't, well, if you built it in the 16:9 ratio, you would have to do certain kinds of changes to it, basically. Oh god, Nathan, you're being so cute. Oh my god, you're being so cute. You are being so cute. Stop being so cute, Nathan. Stop being so cute. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's so cute. Can't find it. Let's just see what I have here. Make sure he didn't mute me. Hi, Nathan. Oh. Fartlessly? Yeah. I feel the same way a lot of the time too. It's hard, man. It's hard these days. Commentary is a oh, what's up, Justin? Commentary is hard. Commentary is really, really hard. And like, I just haven't, like, Evo just hasn't called on me to do the things anymore. They just don't. It makes me really, really sad. I don't know. Oh, this is not what oh, wait, I think it's on the other channel. That's why. I am working Evo, but like, I never work the things that I want to work. And every time I really want to work certain things, I always somehow end up not getting it. Like somehow I just every year like last year, Justin, you probably don't even know that this happened, but like they literally put me on 0 Street Fighter 6 blocks. They put me on 0 Street Fighter 6 blocks. And I basically begged for one just because I wanted to keep my streak going, you know, so that I can actually have commentated the main Street Fighter game at every Evo. Oh, that's right, you only did 1 Street Fighter 6 block as well. Yeah, see, I don't know, like, it's weird. I don't know what's going on. But like, I didn't get to do any like Street Fighter blocks, and I was very sad about that. I was very, very sad about that. I mean, literally last year, the only thing I did was CVS 2. And the pools for CVS 2 that I commentated were added at the last second. So without that Street Fighter 6 block, literally I was supposed to commentate top 8 for CVS 2, and that's it. That was all I was gonna commentate at Evo. I got 1 extra Street Fighter 6 block, and then they added the pools for CVS 2, so I got to do a little bit more. Okay. I'll text you later, Justin. I'll text you later. What am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to open the Google app, right? Okay, got in there. Just stop doing all this stupid crap. I don't want to do that. Dude, why are you making me do all this stuff? Dude, this thing is pissing me off. Okay, let's see, YouTube Studio. Nathan, I can't use the mouse. Nathan, I can't use the mouse. Here we go. Okay, let's just watch a match. Just for shiz and giggles here, let's just watch a match that was a 1st to 10 between 2 very, very strong players. I did these footage, and you know what the sad thing is? I don't have these up anywhere. So I should definitely upload these before Evo comes out so people can watch some of these. God, I'm so bad at managing channels and stuff like that. It's actually criminal how bad I am at doing a lot of this stuff here. Let's see here. Hi. What am I trying to do? My brain is fried right now. Okay, so this is a match here. This is gonna be Talbane versus Shenko. So this is Takahashi going up against Tsukumo. These happened live, and I just kind of commentated these live here. And so let's just watch some of these matches so you can get an idea of just how the pace of this game actually goes. Right? So let's just watch this.
Thank you very much.
So,
oh, look at that.
See, there go. Shinko is jumping already, trying to do some pendulum to see. They're just jumping everywhere. Look at this. Like,
but here we go.
The floor is lava. Like, can you see this? Like, nobody is staying on the ground very much here. Like, you have to stay on the ground sometimes because of meaties and stuff. Oh, you saw right there with the forced air block. into the jab. So there's the, you know, kind of a way to
Because the
punish
pace
chicken
is
guarding
going
and
to be
stuff.
so much faster.
With
That's
the jump
command throw.
attack and
you can
then
see
good
from Talbot
anti-air.
has really,
But again,
really-
like,
again, a lot of that
that was
pressure from
first
the
bat.
ground.
That
A
was
little
first
bit
bat.
better
And actually, I'm going to
range there,
mute this
Felicia.
because 2 Jameses is really bizarre here. And this thing does way too much damage, by the way. But yeah, so maybe he was trying to jump. There's the push block, trying to do some shenanigans with the thing, and it didn't work. And there you go. There you go. That was it. That was that whole first game, right? Like, let's go further in when they're a little bit, like, playing a little bit warmer here. So let's start from a match like this. Here we go. And you'll see, like, the pace of this game, right? Like, okay, he hit him out of the air there, and they're both jumping. So you can see like Almeda's just jumping and whiffing, and like literally the Lele is staying on the ground just to kind of like, you know, punish him when he jumps over him a little bit. Oh no, he dropped that. And see, there you go. But instant air dash right away, attack, dash, he's in the air, goes for the pinball, jump back. With their Talbane just jumped like 5 times in a row. And here we go, wakes up with a button. Wow, wakes up with a low. That's crazy. So again, meeting is hard in this game. Like, meaty timing is really hard in this game. It's very easy to miss your meaties. He just wake up instant air dash, dude. The dude just did wake up instant air dash. Like, that's crazy. Like, look at this. Jumping again, jumping, punishing the landing. So, jumping, backdashing, jumping, and see what I mean? And then chicken guard an attack right there, jumping in there, chain, so he couldn't chicken guard very easily, pressure off of the dash, which is airborne. But look at this Raptor. Like, I mean, look at I call them Raptor. Look at the Talbane. Like, seriously, in the last, like, on the clock here, like, if we start from around, like, this time here, right? Like, jumping, okay? And then he gets this combo here, and then, so, like, from, let's say, 84 seconds, jump, dash, jump, walk around, jump, okay, block, and he gets hit. But you see what I mean? Like, dude is like never on the ground. It's crazy. Jump, go chicken guard thing, jump again, push block, walk back, jump, get anti-aired, jump, get hit out of the air, so he was jumping again, you know, like, this is just the way it is. And, you know, obviously Talbane and Felicia are going to be particularly like this because their jump arc is crazy. But like I said, Raptors and QBs are going to be doing stuff like this. And, you know, obviously they're not going to be jumping 100% of the time, but, like, you can see what I mean by, like, this game is just fast and a lot of movement. And you can see, like, there's not a lot of times where there's big combos. Like, the biggest combo that you would see in that match is, like, any of those chains into Tenraiha, the mad weight from Shinko, or Talbane hitting you with 5 of the stupid ES beast cannon, you know, the pinball dog, right? Like, those are, like, the longest combos that you're really gonna see. And so a lot of this game, and landing those things also oftentimes isn't like, oh, I got a hit, let me hit confirm into it. Like, again, you're not really hit confirming into a lot of things in this game. You can, obviously you see Kaji with his amazing luminous illusion hit confirms and stuff like that. But for the most part in this game, it's not like oh, I got a hit, let me now hit confirm into big old combo. Like, that doesn't happen too much. Dude, Shinko is low tier, no glitching. Oh, mid tier. Shinko is mid tier. She's not even like good. It's crazy. Even though she does like just so much damage. I've been attending Evo Las Vegas for the three past years in a row. I would be attending this year. Everything is more expensive. Tickets are expensive. Hotels are expensive. Yeah, so I've always known Las Vegas as a cheaper place to travel because they used to make the airlines cheaper and the hotels cheaper because they want people to come and gamble. They want people to come in and go to the casinos and stuff like that. That's how Vegas survives. apparently that model isn't working anymore because of all the prediction markets and the ability to do sports betting from home and stuff. Because apparently everybody who wants to gamble is getting their gamble fill at home. So the temptation to gamble by going to Vegas doesn't exist anymore. And so they've lost a lot of money that way. So what they figured out is that they can make a lot of money by bringing in the high rollers. So they can convince UFC to come out here. Dana White is his name, I think. Will spend like billions of dollars at a casino in 3 weeks. You know what I mean? Because he's rich. And so apparently Vegas has started to make everything more expensive. Parking isn't even free at any of the casinos anymore. They've just made it like super expensive now because they actually want they're aiming for high rollers now, which is really crazy. Well, they were targeting the 10% way before the sports gambling trend, yes, but they could still make a lot of money from just people visiting. But I just don't think people visit anymore. Inflation of everything has made things go up, which gives people even less reason to go to Vegas. So, yeah, unfortunately, Vegas is really expensive right now. But as I was telling everybody else, if Evo moved to another city, it's not going to get any better. Like and I like this is straying way off topic here, but we're all fooled into thinking about what the prices for Evo would be somewhere else by combo breakers and CEOs. Again, if you combine combo breaker and CEO, their floor space is probably not as big as Evo. Evo probably has more floor space than combo breaker, CEO, and Frosty Faustings combined. Evo is ginormous. They are renting out 600,000 square feet of space. That whole venue is 600,000 square feet. And it's expensive. And no other convention center has that big of a space, right? So they would have to find another convention center that's really big. They'd have to split it up. Los Angeles and New York aren't going to work because that's going to raise every price. They're going to have a convention center, do all this stuff, and it'll be split up into multiple rooms. The cost will go up. If Combo Breaker grew as big as Evo, it would cost a lot of money. And then it would be in a convention center, and then you wouldn't be able to fit as many people in the hotel, and so we wouldn't be quite getting the hotel rates anymore. And the airlines are still expensive. So, like, even if we move somewhere else, it's still going to be ridiculously high priced. I don't know if there's a way to avoid this at this point. And that was the main point of what I was talking about, because I was just like, everybody sits here and talks about like, oh God, like Vegas is so expensive, move somewhere else. I just don't know if it'll actually be cheaper. People have asked me like, okay, then what do we do? And I'm like, I don't know. Like, this is not my area of expertise. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Well, that's the thing, is the Mandalay Bay and the stadium wasn't the perfect size. It was too small. It actually became too small. Like the last few years that it was at the Mandalay Bay, it was crowded. It was a lot more crowded all of a sudden. We were running out of that space. And then the stadium also had all those extra like Mandalay Bay fees tacked onto it that everybody complained about. So the attempt was to move it into the convention center and have it be free to get in. As long as you buy the ticket, you also got Sunday. You remember that the first year. So they could get rid of all those stupid extra Mandalay Bay arena ticket charges and just have the arena back in like they built their own arena, but they built it too small and it was too crowded. And so then they realized that they can't just make it free, because apparently people go there and watch and never leave, which I could have told them that before, because my friends do that, right? Like a lot of people go there early, take a seat, and they stay there so they have a good seat for Street Fighter 6. Now, to be fair, there's like not a bad seat in the house right now. But they went back to the tickets and selling and everything like that. Like, I don't know, like, what can be done. I don't know what the answer is. I don't know what the answer is right now. And let me see here. So the Georgia World Congress Center. So which ones are you talking about? The World Congress Center or the International Convention Center or the Atlanta Convention Center at America's Mart? So America's Mart looks like the biggest contiguous exhibition space they have is 100,000 square feet. 100,000 square feet. Evo Worlds in Vegas last year was 600,000 square feet. Okay, that space was a 600,000 contiguous space, I think. That doesn't sound right to me, but like that's what all the things that I read said it was, and it says, and like if you look up the Las Vegas Convention Center, it says that the largest contiguous space they have is 600,000 square feet. And I know that Evo had that space. So the Atlanta Convention Center, the largest, like total space of the Atlanta Convention Center, according to Google, is 500,000 square feet. The total square footage of the entire Atlanta Convention Center is smaller than the ballroom, than the venue space used for Evo last year. The arcade was 32,000 square foot in the arcade area, which became the second largest arcade in America while Evo was going on. Only Galloping Ghost Arcade had more square footage of, or not more square footage, but more cabinets. Like, Galloping Ghost has the most arcade cabinets out of any arcade in the country, and while Evo is running, their arcade space was the second biggest arcade in the country at the time in terms of number of cabinets. Like, people don't realize how big Evo is. Like, they all talk about just move to another city, just do this. And I'm like, dude, like, you can't. Like, you go to LA, everything's gonna cost twice as much. You go to New York, everything's gonna cost twice as much, right? You go to BFE, and then, like, okay, let's go to, like, Kansas, right? Let's just go to Kansas, random city. Like, not even Kansas City, Topeka, or whatever. Let's just go to wherever, Kansas, and let's just pretend there's a convention center that's big enough. We run it there. All right, tournament's done. What the F do you do? Like, FGC doesn't sleep. We don't sleep. When Evo was at Cal Poly Pomona the first 2 years before it went to Vegas, after Evo was done every day, everyone's like, what can we do? What, like, is there any place that's open? No, nothing's open, right? So Vegas also has that benefit that everything is still open. People can hang out. You can just loiter in the freaking casino and just have a bunch of people sit there and talk and no one's gonna chase you away. You know what I mean? Like, there's just a lot of advantages that people are not taking into account right now. Because they're having a bad experience there right now, they only see the bad, but they don't realize that if you go other places, it's going to get worse. And the problem is, people are like, well, Combo Breaker and CEO are cheaper. Combo Breaker and CEO aren't anywhere near the size of Evo, right? Like, they're getting there, but as I've mentioned to everybody, once it starts getting, so like, let's say everybody abandons Evo and starts going to Combo Breaker is gonna gain the same problems that Evo has. Because eventually, it's not gonna be able to fit in any of the convention centers in Chicago. It's gonna have to find some other place, might end up in Vegas, or it just keeps getting more and more expensive. You know, like, people don't think about this. Like, people don't have any long-term vision, and it drives me nuts. Yeah, so we should keep it in Vegas and make it more affordable, but the problem is, right, like, the arena has gotten bigger every year. So the venue is getting more and more expensive. And that costs more electricity, that requires more internet, that requires more workers. And again, anyone who puts together anything at Evo is union, which is good, but they're union. So you can't even get volunteers to help set up like the plugs at all the stations. You have to hire union workers to do their union jobs to set up power and audio visuals, etc., etc. And so you have, like, that's expensive. And the bigger it gets, the more it costs. So a lot of people are thinking, wow, they're just nickel and diming us to get $1 billion. Like, Evo lost money last year, I would bet. I would bet Evo lost money last year. Like, Evo crossed over being $1 million event to run long time ago. Like maybe before Street Fighter V, it was already like $1 million tournament. And it's only gotten like 10 times bigger. Like, I don't, like, people don't understand, you know? That's the thing. That's what's going to happen. You're going to have to negotiate bundle deals. But again, like, it's Vegas. Now, we are in the off season, so maybe we can do stuff like that. And obviously, what we've seen with Rick, what he's done with Combo Breaker, he works with all the different hotels and makes sure that we get event rates even at hotels that aren't adjacent to the convention center. I don't know how easy that is to do with Vegas, but like, I'm sure, you know, I'm sure Rick has tried. Like, clearly he's willing to try to do these kind of things. So I'd imagine that he would actually try to do that, right? Build, dude, look, Mage, if I ever won the lottery, man, if I ever won some, but see, the crazy thing is, like, if I won, like, let's say I won the lottery and I got $26 million, right? Let's say I won $26 million in the lottery. That probably might not even be able to fund a single Evo, right? Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know how much it costs these days. Because like I said, it was over $1 million a long time ago. And the way that everything has gone up in price, like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if Evo lost a lot of money last year. Maybe it's doing well. Maybe it is doing well because they're running 1 million Evos. Because I said that too. I was like, if Evo was making money, wouldn't they run 1 million Evos? Well, now they're trying to run 1 million Evos, so maybe Evo is doing well, but as we can see, the numbers for Evo this year haven't been as strong. So I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen, honestly. I don't know what's gonna happen at this point. It's crazy. It's crazy right now. I'm more concerned about international competitors getting unjustly arrested for bullshit reasons. Yeah, absolutely. If I was from a foreign country, I wouldn't come here. I would not come here at all. Seriously. Yeah, exactly. The Crown Prince can eat the losses and it won't affect him. Like, if it was $25 million, like, that's a drop in the bucket for like, I mean, Elon Musk is like the exaggerate because he's the richest guy in the world right now, but like, literally, he, like, if you are that rich, like, 25 million is not much. It's crazy. Ugh. Anyways, I mean, you could run it at a loss for goodwill, you could, but then I would run it for a year and then I'm broke. And that's it. It's over, right? Like, that's literally it. Like, people, what, like, if you got $10 million, do people think they could run 10 Evos? I got $10 million. I'll use 1 million for each Evo. Like, dude. If you don't think, like, the internet for Evo doesn't cost, like, 6 digits already, like, you don't understand how any of this stuff works. You know what I mean? The internet was like 5 digits when we were like on Justin TV. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even want to think what they have to do now. Yeah, event people that need to get paid. People used to get mad because all the judges were volunteers at Evo, and everyone was like, "Oh my God, it's so stupid. They're exploiting people." And I was like, "Dude, they give them like free food vouchers for this. They give them all these things," and everyone laughed at me. They're like, "Oh my God, you get tickets." Like, come on, James. They deserve to be paid. And I'm like, yeah, they do. but it costs a lot of money to do that. And then literally that year, Evo was like, okay, we're gonna pay all the judges. And so they're paying all the judges, they're paying all the commentators. Every stream station, there's like Evo 1 through 8. Each one of those is like at least the crew of 3 or 4 people that you gotta fly out here and also pay for all their expensive equipment to come out here. Because if you haven't seen behind the scenes, every streamer has like 8 giant boxes, you know, those giant super heavy duty boxes that they just fill with cables and stuff like that and PCs. And like, if you only bring one PC to your streaming station, you are messing up because you have to have a backup. And so like these people are bringing like just tons of stuff and you have to pay for all of that. And the more stream station, people are like, oh my God, every game deserves their own stream. Okay, every time you add a stream, you are adding so much more cost to the event because you're paying these people, paying for their hotel rooms, paying for their airplane flights, paying for all their equipment over here, paying for the electricity, paying for the internet, paying for the audio video setup for the stage for that particular stream, paying for the, like, people don't understand. Like when people see like, I could run an event, like they don't know. They don't know. I know I have the advantage because I've seen it. I see the behind the scene. I see what it takes. And nobody else, like a lot of people just think, oh, just add this. And they don't realize that every stream that you add, every stage that you put in there, just giant chunk of money. Like that's just more money that you're throwing out there. So yes, Evo's getting more expensive, but it's not for a reason that we can't see. The size of Evo, like that stage area from the first year that they tried it and it was terrible because it was smaller, I swear to God, the new stage area was like 6 times bigger, 8 times bigger. Maybe my eyes can't even process it. It was, that space was huge. Huge. And so like the money is going somewhere. So like I said, I don't know what the answer is. I don't know what the answer is. No, I do know what the answer is. I do know what the answer is. And this is where, oh God, don't make me start talking about this. We aren't doing a good enough job bringing new people into the scene. We are not doing a good enough job bringing new people into the scene. Evo isn't doing a good enough job bringing new people into the scene. Because you bring new people into the scene, that's more viewers, and with more viewers come better sponsors. That's the answer. We have to increase the viewership of Evo. And we've got to get more people to want to go to Evo. And the reason why I don't like talking about this topic is because, like, if I say this out loud, like, I'm gonna get flamed. I'm gonna get roasted by people. But the greatest weapon for getting new people into Evo was me and Seth Killian. I really honestly believe that. I really truly believe that. I think the greatest weapon that Evo ever had for bringing new people into the scene was Seth Killian and I. And I don't do as much commentary there anymore. So, I don't know. Like, I don't know if that's egotistical. I don't know if that's giving myself too much credit. But I just think it worked. There was a way that it worked, honestly. Oh God, the internet redundancy? Jesus Christ, dude. They don't just talk to the hotel about the internet. They talk to the city. They talk to the main internet routing station. They literally talk to the city where like the main hubs of the internet come in. They have to work with the city's internet thing to make sure they route enough internet to Evo with enough redundancy that if one stream goes down, the city can actually fix it. It's crazy. Right, and that's the thing, right? And like I said, I hate saying that way because then it sounds like I'm talking shit to all the other commentators and stuff like that. But the thing about me and Seth that I've always said is that we were just fanboys. Whenever we were doing Evo, we were just like, I can't believe we're here. Oh my God, these guys are so good. And then at the end, we're just like, this is just the most amazing thing. Like, I can't believe we're here. This is so crazy. Like, can you believe we're doing this? Oh my God, these players, they're look at how hard they're working. Oh my God, you know, crying and whatever like that. Like, there was just a humanity that I truly feel like is missing right now. It's just, and so it's hard because like I don't want to be like, oh, I'm the best, and I don't want to make other commentators hear me say this and be like, what the fuck, James? You know what I mean? Like, I don't want anybody to feel that way. But the thing about it is, right, like, in order to be successful, you do have to be a little cocky sometimes. And I am always talking down about myself. But this is like one thing that I swear on my grave that I can say, like, I am one of the best at doing this. I am, without question, one of the best at bringing outside people to Evo. Because the thing about it is, if we commentate for the community that's already there, we aren't growing our audience. I've had people tell me that when Evo weekend comes around, their whole family, like him, his wife, and his son, gather and reserve that weekend like Super Bowl weekend, and they just eat in front of the TV the whole weekend. And he said that happened because he saw me cry on stream and was like, this really means something. This is really special, you know? And so, like, I really do feel like I connect to those people. But the hard part about it is because most streams are not that. Evo is that. Evo is the one event that most people are going to watch in a year. They're not going to watch anything else. So Evo actually requires a different level of commentary. Evo actually requires, and yes, top 8 as well. I know people are like, well, that's for pools, but for top 8, no, because top 8 is where most people are going to watch. And when Seth Killian's making comments of like God, why do I always remember his original name? Fujimura, you know, the way he plays Ibuki is like how Native American tribes use every part of the animal. Like, they don't throw away anything. Like, they'll use the bowel for, like, bowls and stuff like that. When Seth Killian literally says that, like, everybody watching just, like, they know exactly what he means by that. You know? And then, like I said, we spend most of the time being fascinated by the players. We're just like, what? How is he? Oh, my God. You know, kind of a thing. And so, like, at Evo, that's important. I definitely did it too much on other streams that didn't have as big enough of an audience, so I probably didn't need to do it that way. I don't know if you guys watched this last weekend, but when I did the Midwest and the East Coast World Warrior this past weekend, like, I don't know if you guys can tell, but I'm just being super technical now. Like, I'm spending the whole time being like, oh yeah, you could have did this. Oh yeah, he could have this. Oh, he was setting this up because of this. I was just being super technical because the audience isn't as diverse and isn't as widespread. And I realize now that the way that I was commentating for those streams, the people who were watching it didn't want to hear the kind of commentary I was doing, which is why a lot of people like literally shit on my commentary, because they're always like, oh my God, he keeps saying the same things. He keeps saying the obvious things. And I do that because I don't know if someone new is tuning into this stream or not, right? So I generally try to be a little broader, but I realize now that that's not necessary for those streams, because those streams are mostly just going to be watched by the experts and by people who care. But if it's Evo, you got to do something different. You have to commentate Evo differently. And I don't think they're doing that right now. I mean, honestly, like, I felt like the way that me and Joe did Vampire Saver was perfect. It was a lot of factual details in context of what was happening and just us getting hype. Like, I don't feel like we need to do... And you know, yeah, it doesn't matter what your notes say. You know, that's the thing, right? So, yeah, see, my tears brought me here too. At least following you, you know, if you think about the role of commentators in other sports, it's mostly to help audience feel included in the depth of the game without being an expert. Yeah, see, that's just the thing. It's like, that's how Evo is a different beast. And I don't feel like that is being presented as much anymore. And like I said, I feel like, I mean, everyone keeps saying that VSAV was like one of the best events at Evo Japan. The top 8 was incredible. And yeah, the matches were super good, which really, really helped. But like, I feel like I can be egotistical enough to think that me and Joe helped a lot too. Because Joe is the same way as Seth. Joe has that same energy. We're just fans. And like, the fact that we're here doing this is like blowing our minds. Like, oh my God, VSAV brought dude out of retirement. Oh my God, he won. You know, like, we're just fans. And so like, the fact that everybody seemed to really love that VSAV top 8. Like, I'm just like, I don't think it's a coincidence, man. I don't think it's a coincidence. I feel like we added a lot to it. Let me feed this cat. He deserves food. He deserves food. I'm not going to wait. I'm going to stop the topic here. Basically, I'm just... It drives me nuts because I'm right here. I am literally right here. And what I have done for this community in terms of growing its audience, because that's my vision, growing the audience so that more people are watching, so that we get more sponsors. That's how I see we fix this, because once the sponsors start paying for everything, the people don't have to pay for as much, right? And so my goal has always been to get more people watching. And so I want to tell the stories about the players, because you have to get hooked on the players. I'm not going to spout numbers everywhere, because if you do, you lose people, right? I'm going to ask, is it going to kill? Because that is something that casual viewers can relate to. They can understand, oh my God, is this going to kill? And get excited, especially if they're rooting for someone to win. And they land a level 3, they're going to be like, please kill, please kill. I know if it's going to kill, but I don't want to spoil that moment for people. And so I'm trying to build an audience, and I'm really good at that. And I'm right here. Use me, people, use me. I am such an empath. I relate to people so much. Like, use me. I'm one of your best weapons, honestly, dude. Like, seriously. Anyways, let's go feed this cat. Well, I know K-Jock, of course. Like we've talked. I talked to him at Combo Breaker and stuff like that. We haven't had long conversations or anything, but he was here in the last chat helping me and everything like that. I respect the fuck out of him. You know what I mean? Because he's not only a good commentator, but he's really fucking good at the game too. So like, that's how I can say it. And that's the thing, right? Like, that's another aspect, tenet of my commentary is that I respect the fuck out of everybody who plays fighting games well. Like, I will always hype you up if you play fighting games well. But see, it doesn't even matter if you get it right or wrong. That's not the point of why I'm asking the question. Like I said, what I'm trying to do is create a hype moment for people who don't understand fighting games in a way that they understand it. And I've had people tell me that whenever they hear me yell, "Is it gonna kill?" they get really hyped because they're not good enough at the game to know if it's gonna kill or not. And so they get excited. James, switch the cameras. Oh, shoot. Hang on, Nathan. Come back. Nathan, come back. Oh, thank you, Mage. I'm so glad I created that. I'm so glad I created that. Oops. That's not what I want to do. I guess that is the one here. Oh, yeah, there we go. That's the right one. Okay, here we go. Come here, Nathan. Mwah. What a good cat. And that's like the hardest thing about this whole commentary thing is because like we're all good friends. All of us commentators are good friends. And so like when we sit here and like when we try to say like I'm really good at this, blah blah blah, like none of it means that I think anybody is like bad or like worse than me and da 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 and stuff like that. Like I respect the hell out of these commentators out there. A lot of these commentators have strengths that I don't have. But in terms of like bringing new people into the FGC, like I think that's a strength that I have that very few other commentators have. And I do think it takes a little bit of that, hey, I've been there since the beginning. I know the struggle. I really am amazed and appreciate where we're at right now. I think that adds a lot of perspective to how I see the game, how I see the scene, how I feel about, what I want to commentate about. I think it's really important. Yoink. An Evo one year, and some guy on Twitter was like, God, why does he pointing out all the obvious stuff? Like he just keeps pointing out like things like life leads and stuff. And I responded to him. I was like, because I'm not commentating for you. Evo is an event that a lot of people who don't know fighting games watch. So I'm commentating for them. They don't know necessarily that the life lead will change. Oops, my phone died. I ran out of batteries. I ran out of batteries. Oops. I mean, hey, Broseph, I don't know if there's like any sort of specific reason for that statement, but Eris, I'm the only person that Eris will let hug him. I'm the only person that Eris will let hug him because he finds me so genuine. He still hates it, but he'll let me do it because he finds that I'm being so genuine and stuff. Anyways, enough about that. That was definitely a sidetrack, which I said I knew was gonna happen, and like, oh man, it's tough. It's tough right now, honestly. Like, I Mercury says, been a fan of your commentating since SF4 days. You've always blended the two easily, James. Just wanted to say that. Exactly. And like that's how it works, right? That's how I feel like it works, is that you have to be able to blend the commentary. I mean, again, another one of my favorite stories was like literally some dude. I know I've told the story a million times. I apologize. Most of you have heard this already. But you know, when some dude was like, said his girlfriend who doesn't play fighting games and doesn't really like them was watching him play online, and she just said like, you don't frame trap enough, like during Street Fighter 4. And he told me the only reason why she knew what a frame trap was is because of my commentary. I have a lot of people tell me that their significant other who like hates fighting games or doesn't play fighting games, the only person they'll listen to is me. This is something that I hear a lot. This is something that I hear a lot. I mean, literally, I keep telling that story of the wife that came to Evo and was like, I'm the only reason why I came to Evo is I wanted to meet you and tell you that you're the only commentator that I can listen to. She's like, I have to mute, like, I don't want to hear anyway, but as soon as you commentate, I am willing to listen. You know, and like, I take a lot of pride in that. And like, I feel like the fact that I get a lot of those kind of compliments really means a lot, honestly. So, it's like the grumpy old dog that will only let the nicest kid pet him. It's funny. I'm honestly pissed nowadays when I watch Evo and see they scrubbed you from the finals commentary. That's a reason why I don't care about Evo anymore. Yeah, there's better commentators than you, but none of them are James Chen and have given like 70 years of their life for the gaming community. For me, Evo isn't over until the old Asian man cries, and that hasn't happened in a while. Yeah, I mean, like, and that's the thing, right? Like, there are other commentators that are stronger than me in certain aspects, but when it comes to appealing to new people, I don't think there is a better commentator than me. I just don't, you know? And it's funny too, because a lot of my, my commentary friends, when I talk to them, they're like, you should talk your shit more often, James, because like, you're James Chen, like you should be talking your shit more, you know what I mean? But the worst thing about it is every time I say stuff like that, I feel like I'm insulting other commentators, which is not the intention at all. But I don't think there's a person out there who commentates Evo better than I do. I don't. I'm not going to say I commentate Capcom Cup better than anybody else. I'm not going to say that I commentate CEO or Combo Breaker or any of those things better than anyone else. But for Evo, I feel like I commentate it better than anyone else. I really do. I just do. And like I said, it's upsetting because like I'm here. Like I'm literally right here. And I've told them this. And like it's so frustrating, because the other thing too is that if you ask the scene who they want to commentate, they're not going to say me, because they hear the same things that a lot of other people do. He keeps saying the same things. He only talks about the obvious stuff, and I don't know, like it's just like. And so a lot of the times, like the players themselves like the players themselves, I don't think the players themselves like my commentary. you know? Oh man. Okay, is this another bot? Now, because the thing is, John Ansel was here yesterday, but this is like going weird for me. Like, I don't remember him being like this before, but this definitely also feels like a bot. And obviously they're also on the YouTube chat. So far all these bots have been on the YouTube chat. Weird. Yeah, but out of the loop fans. Yeah, exactly, Voidworks. That's what I'm always aiming for. I'm trying to help the fans that also like used to play and don't play much anymore and stuff like that. So you enjoyed my commentary on Evo 2013 Melee. Man, that one, like, like, I've had a lot of Smash people actually tell me they're like really impressed with my commentary for that. But I have always been frustrated with myself on that commentary, mostly because I didn't know the players well enough. And how could I know the players, right? Like I didn't understand the extent of like freaking Mango and Hungry Box and all the top play. I didn't understand like how big they were, how important their rivalry was stuff. And so like I'm always just like sad about that. The Japanese audience likes my commentary. The Japanese audience likes my commentary a lot because again, my energy bleeds through language barriers. Now, China loves me too, but that's probably because I'm Chinese and because of that. But I think they just really like the fact that someone Chinese is there. But also, when I talk to Brazilians, when I talk to Mexicans, when I talk to a lot of people in foreign countries, they always tell me they love my commentary. And I think a lot of that really is just the fact that, like, even if you don't understand what I'm saying, the way I'm saying it, the absolute wide-eyed nature of me commentating these matches, like, helps a lot. Like, can you imagine if Kevin Harlan was commentating basketball and like Kobe Bryant gets the ball and he just like drives in the middle and like slams over all of the Dallas Mavericks in like one of the craziest dunks ever, and he was just like, yep, he got open. Of course he was gonna dunk it like that. That's what happens when you have bad defense, right? Oh, against the Minnesota Timberwolves, I should say. Like if he was like, yeah, the defensive thing fell apart and he got the dunk, of course that was gonna happen. But if he actually yells like, and Kobe Bryant just sucked the gravity out of the target center, like, right? Like, I mean, I even repeated one of his lines. I was just like, you know, someone did something in one of the fighting games with no regard for human life. And literally, someone actually said to me, they're like, that's my favorite call you've ever had. And I was like, I stole that from Kevin Harlan. But you see what I mean? Like, these were casual viewers, but you give them that. You have to give them the thing to hook to. If you spend the entire time commentating being like, oh, cool, like he went for that frame trap right there. Normally it's minus, but after this knockdown, if you dash and get the right frame kill, it lands as a meaty. And so now you're not -1, you're actually +3. But I don't think his opponent knew that. So he pressed the button anyway and he got counter hit because he thought he was like, I've lost 50% of the Evo audience. I've lost 50% of the Evo audience. Right? Like, that's it. That's it. They're not listening anymore. And that's the thing that like I said is just like is crazy to me. Anyways, I said I was gonna stop talking about this. Let's talk about some characters, shall we? It's 10 o'clock. I've got time. I've only been streaming for 3 hours. I've got like another 2 hours. I can cover some of these characters. I'm okay. Let's do this really quick here. That 2X tournament where you and Rizwan commentated a couple years ago, where that 19-year-old almost won the whole thing with Blanca. Oh God, that was a hyper fighting. Yeah, the hyper fighting tournament, so good. Holy crap, that was so good. That was at Don's Arcade. That was an amazing, amazing event, dude. Anyways, let's do this. So what I'm gonna do now here is I'm gonna go over a lot of the characters as best as I can. Now, this is not gonna be a tutorial series. This is not gonna be teaching you how to play these characters. What I wanna talk about here is if you see these characters at Evo in the hands of top players, this is what you're going to expect. Why are they strong? Why are they weak, etc., etc.? And so we're actually gonna start this by going from top tier to bottom tier. All right, I'm actually going to go from top tier to bottom tier. So I'm gonna start with Lord Raptor here, because Lord Raptor is the best character in the game. Why is he the best character in the game? His mobility is unrivaled. He has like a ridiculously fast jump like this, but that's not even what makes him crazy. What makes him crazy is the instant air dash, right? The instant air dash, and he's kind of a Dulcim-esque character. He has normals like so, but if you hold forward and press the normals, you get long versions. This is heavy punch, this is forward heavy punch. This is light kick, this is forward light kick, right? Oops, I hit the taunt button. This is light punch, this is forward light punch. I mean, look at this, right? So, you know, forward heavy kick, neutral heavy kick. Well, the thing about it is that makes Raptor kind of crazy is that he has the same thing in the air with all of his jump attacks. So here's all my jump punches. This is jab, strong, and fierce, and short, forward, and roundhouse. But the thing about it is if I hit down and light punch, you see that I punch from straight to down, and here's my jumping medium punch. What the heck? This thing reaches so far down. I'm at the height of my jump and I'm hitting you. And jumping heavy punch is pretty good too, right? It actually doesn't quite have the same range, but it hits hard. And so the fact that he has these moves, if he jumps and hits down and kick, he does these interesting drills that are very punishable if you block them. But a lot of times what you'll notice is that a lot of characters don't have very good like juggle starting ways to punish things like that. So you'll see a lot of Raptors when they knock you down and stuff like that. If you're actually planning to like roll at them, they'll do like weird things, like they'll jump over you, dash back, and then they like do weird like drill things and stuff, or they jump back forward, and then there's all sorts of craziness. But The true power of Raptor comes from a few key things. The first is this instant air dash, and I cannot instant air dash to the right. So I'm gonna stay here on the left over here, right? So this is the instant air dash. But again, when I instant air dash, I can press a button so fast. And you see how fast Raptor falls to the ground? Look at that. He falls to the ground so fast, but I can still do my down jumping attacks. So this is an overhead. I just hit you with an overhead from like downtown. Like that's an overhead right there. Right? So like from this range, you have to be scared. And you know, I've talked about chicken guarding and how that works. Well, Raptor can instant air dash with heavy kick, and as you can see, if I hit you with heavy kick like this, a lot of times it can hit you 3 times, which gives me an easy combo into like stuff like this, which I'll get into later on. But it also really works well against chicken blocking, because if I do this, this hits 3 times, and a lot of times if you air block the first hit and try to hit a button, you actually get hit by the second hit of the chainsaw. So you have to, you know, learn to be patient, block a bunch of them, but then it's hard to punish him because he'll have landed already by the time you swing back. Now, obviously, if he does this, you can push block this, which is good, but then that's why he mixes into this, right? And this is so fast. Like, you can do this, like, I don't have the skill for this. But you can do this and then into the light kick as well. See, like this, right? Like, so like, if I can actually do this, Jesus. I keep doing down light kick. I'm not supposed to do down light kick. Jesus. And this is another thing about it. Like, when you see the Raptors do this, this is not easy. So when you see the Raptors like coming at you like this, at Evo, this is a very high level skilled thing. This is not just like, oh, this is happening automatically. But that was just 2 overheads in a row. But then I can go low. And if I go low, you know, I can knock you down and like a lot. Dude, this mix up is crazy. And on top of that, if I actually instant air dash into heavy punch like this, you see how that misses? So while you're scared about the high-low mix-up here, oh God, whoops, that was too high, too low. I can do that. That was just instant air dash into command grab. So this character's mobility is ridiculous. And so I can air dash from straight up jump, I can air dash from back jump, I can air dash either direction. And so he has a lot of like tech chases as well. So like if you actually get up and roll a certain way, he can anticipate it and cross you up with a bunch of stuff. And so that's this instant air dash mobility right here. And the fact that he can instant air dash you from like a screen away with overheads, and then also, like I said, do, you know, empty whiffs here. God, I am so bad at instant air dash. Jesus. This is why I don't use an instant air dash character. Oh God. Because a lot of the times people are crouching too, because they're scared. Like they're expecting you to be like attacking low here, and so you just kind of do, oh my goodness, you know, in the command grab like this. And it's just, he's so overwhelming, and he's in the air all the time. He's just so hard. He's just so hard to keep off of you and to fight against. You're gonna have to learn how to push block a lot of things. So like if you stand up and block this, you have to be able to push block that like really consistently. Otherwise, he's just gonna be in your face all the time. So this is one of the things that makes him strong. The other thing that makes him strong, another thing that makes him strong. So first thing is he just goes everywhere where he wants. He's got high-low mix-ups from any range. He can also go into command grab, and basically he's just flying all over the screen. The other thing too is that this EX right here and this EX right here, I don't know what it is about these moves, but like they just do a lot of damage. So a lot of times if he hits you with like empty lows, he can do like, whoops, he can do like 1, 2. Oh God, I just didn't even hit the button. He can do like that. and he drains a lot of your health. So like off of like instant air dash, oh god, I can't do it in that direction. Like if he can do this like late enough here, oh my goodness, I'm so bad at instant air dashes. Why? Oh man, Jesus, I can't. Dude, my instant air dashing is so bad. Because the thing about it is, it's different than it is in Guilty Gear as well. Like, it doesn't have the same leeway as Guilty Gear. You can't do up, forward, and then forward. You can't do 9, 5, 6 as easily. I've always learned how to do it by doing up, forward. But maybe, I think you can do it with 9, 5, 6. Yeah, you can. But, like, I just never really learned how to do it that way for some strange reason. That actually is a little bit easier. I'm gonna have to learn how to do it that way a little bit better. Um, Jesus. Whew. But you see how fast this is? This is actually really hard. You do 953? Does that work? Oh my god. I didn't know that worked. I can't get it to work very well, though. There it is. Oh, that's so weird. You know what it feels like to me? Is that I'm actually doing 9563. It feels like I'm doing 9563. So it essentially kind of is the same. So a lot of times, you know, Raptors will be like, you'll be over there, and then he'll just get, oh God. I missed it. I missed it, but you can see in general how much damage it does. Oh my god. Dude, I'm so bad at this. Wow. And also, if you hit back on the air dash, he just drops right away. So if you can actually do like instant air dash, back medium kick, that's how you drop on people right away. Oh, like that, right? Oh boy. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm not good at this. There we go. There we go. And see, that was like 40% life right there. This thing has the ability to do a lot of damage. And it's just back forward and 3 punches. That's just all this is. And then this move, like I said, also works as well. And so, like I said, you can't combo out of chain combos, but he's just doing light kick into light kick, right? So if he does this light kick, it cancels, even from max range over here, right? So it just, this thing just reaches hella far. I don't think that one comboed. I think that's too far for that to combo. If you're that far, I think you have to use the Helicopter to be able to combo. Stop rolling forward, please. Yeah, you have to use the Helicopter from that far away. So does 6, this cancels too? I did from 6 LK? Can you combo scream from that? I don't think so, because that would be super cheap. Yeah, I think it's just this one. I don't think this is cancelable, because if it was, that would suck. This is cancelable? Or are you talking? I don't think any of his forward buttons. I think forward light punch might be cancelable, but do they have to be standing? Yeah, forward light punch is cancelable like that. So um there you go. Jesus. And that's the crazy thing is since that's forward back plus punch, all you have to do is just like, oh no, you do have to actually input the whole thing. Okay. Okay. But I think that's too far away for it to combo. So, but yeah, this is an amazing button. But again, like the crazy thing is like this is an amazing button. Like, oh my god, he has all these amazing buttons and like he doesn't really need it because like instant air dash is just like so strong for him. And this guy's just in the air constantly. So like he's just gonna blow you up all day. Now on top of all of that, his jumping light kick has a bug in it that the last few frames of it do not have proximity guard triggering active frames. So like if you can actually time it right, I wonder, can you actually just do it normally like this, or do they have to be like in specific states here? Because I know that basically the last few frames of his jumping light kick cannot be blocked, and as a result, he has a bunch of unblockables. Now, there are ways to set it up. So, for example, if you actually get, you'll have to remind me, K-Jock, if it's, is it the ES guard reversal or just the regular guard reversal? So, like, if you actually get a guard reversal on the enemy here, which is hard with Raptor because he always rolls backwards. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I need you in the corner. I need you in the corner. Uh, uh, just message me later on, Gunya Fighter. We'll talk later on, okay? You can just hold 8 and do a falling light kick, okay? But yeah, he definitely has. Oh, I can't get to the other side. There we go. Oh, it's with kick, isn't it? It's with kick, isn't it? Jesus, get over there. So if you do this, like, I don't think the opponent can actually quick rise in the forward or backwards directions, if I'm not mistaken. Jesus Christ, why can't I DP? There we go. Yeah, see, he can't quick rise in either of the directions, right? Oh no, he's not doing it because he's stupid thing because it's on playback right now. It's on playback, unfortunately. But basically, you can get free setups on the unblockable this way. And so, like, on top of everything that, like, Raptor has, like, there's that as well. He has this crazy unblockable that he can get off of all these crazy setups. And it's ridiculous. Now, the interesting thing is that in Evo Japan, they banned the unblockable light kick, right? They banned the unblockable light kick in terms of certain setups. Like, if you just jump and do it like this, they're just like, whatever. We can't police that. But, oh, wait, I also think that, no, never mind. Okay, you can't police that. But, and in Evo Worlds, they're following suit with that. So they're actually taking away Lord Raptor's ability to do unblockables with that jumping light kick on the fixed setups. The thing about it is, like, it's so, like, powerful, and like it's like K-Jock is saying, they're only policing the meaty ones and the ones after specific setups, like, because those kind of auto time for you. The crazy thing about it is, by removing Raptor's unblockables, he actually gets nerfed from the best character in the game to the best character in the game. Like, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. Like, he's like, okay, you took away that weapon, now I'll just kill you with the 700 other ways that I can kill you. Like, it just doesn't even matter, right? So, yeah, exactly. If you just do it in neutral, because it's just gonna happen. So, so this is what you're gonna expect from this character. He's gonna be in the air a lot, and he's gonna be attacking like this constantly, and he is really, really scary. When you watch a high-level Raptor, you will see Raptors just absolutely erase people. And the nice thing about it, too, is, like, the better you get at the instant air dashes, too, you can control the height of it. See, like, I can do it so low that I don't go over Dimitri, but I can delay it a little bit that I can go over Dimitri. And so once you start getting good at being able to, like, control your air dashes like this at different heights and different levels. And like I said, if you hit back, you can fall a little bit faster, so that you can, hit quicker with certain buttons. Against crouchers and stuff. Once you get a hold of Raptor's movement capabilities, the sky is the limit with this character. And that is literally what makes him basically the strongest character in the game. His movement and the fact that he has a legit like high-low jumping game, from these air dashes is nuts. And so when you watch a lot of the high-level Raptor players, this is what you're gonna see. This is what you're gonna see. Basically that's Lord Raptor. I want to do a little fun stuff over here. Reasons to be fans of Lord Raptor. He's so sick. He turns you into a basketball and dunks you. If you didn't notice what his guard reversal was, his guard reversal is he hits you with this guitar, and La Malta, his little purple friend, actually turns into a stadium. Whoops. God, stupid Raptor won't stop moving. Why are you hitting me? Dude, I can't get close enough. There we go. Ah! All right, you know what? There's an easier way to do this. There we go. No, actually, you know what? The best option would be to do that. There we go. That'll make it easier. And see, La Malta turns into a giant speaker. And then it stuns him and I slam into you. If I just do the regular one, I just hit you by myself. But the ES one, I like turn into a whole like production over there. And La Malta's doing something to his like headphones or something. Oops, I did the wrong one. Yeah, he like adjusts the volume on his head. You see that? Like, dude, he adjusts the volume so high that it launches Raptor into the stage dive. Exactly. So, he's just a cool character. Again, when he's crouching, he can walk forward. So, yeah, one of the weaknesses is that if you hold down back, he just walks backwards. But that's not a weakness because he's going to be holding up back most of the time anyway. And yes, when he actually walks, it's two Raptor heads that turn into his knees and they bite along the floor. And the back one will always have the odd colored hair because it's the Union Jack on his pants. His Union Jack on the pants turn into the hair of the Raptor head walking on the ground. That's why the back leg will always be the Union Jack colors back there. It's so cool. So yeah, this is what makes him powerful. This is what makes Raptor one of the best characters. I'm sorry, not one of, the best character in the game. So much to the point that crazy unblockable that he has, when he loses it, he's still the best character in the game. Which, by the way, when we talk about the tier list in this game, and how I've mentioned that my mantra for this game is that, the Animal Farm thing, right? Where every character is broken. Some are just more broken than others, right? Even with the tier list as solidified as it is, and even when the tier list tells you that, yes, Sasquatch compared to Anacrus, like, not even close. Like, Sasquatch is like ridiculous. Anacrus has so many weaknesses, blah, blah, blah. And yet at Evo Japan, where the best in the world are all fighting each other, we had a top 8 where all 8 players mained different characters. I don't know if we're going to get that lucky at Evo America, at Evo Worlds coming up. I hope so. I hope they do. I hope we get some cool variety like that. But another player even used the 9th character, and it wasn't even the same as any of the other 8 characters. So we actually had some crazy variety at Evo Japan, which was really good. Right. Yeah. I mean, I guess that's fair. Six Machine. I didn't talk about Raptor's weaknesses, which is he's generally low health. I think he's not even in the lowest health class, but I think he's in one of the lower health classes. And so that is his weakness. But like, trying to hit the guy, I mean, he is in the air constantly. And the range that he has from like even just like medium punch going straight and even the down one, like it's so hard to hit him when he's just air dashing you at you all the time. Because for the majority of the characters, when he's air dashing you in the air, he has more range than you do. And characters in this game have big old buttons too, right? But like, the range on his buttons are ridiculous. It's crazy. It's crazy. But as I've said, in the second and third tier, like in the second and third best characters in the game, Sasquatch largely considered to be the second best character in the game. And why is he the second best character in the game? Like, it's funny because like Raptor, I'm like, he has this, like damage this, he has all these things like that. Like Sasquatch, like you could almost kind of just pin it down to two things, right? Two main things is this dash right here. So if you dash, he does this, like this, he flies. But if I hit back as soon as I dash, he drops. And if I hit normal during that, like, and if you can do this really well, you are the fastest double overhead machine in the world, which at any point in time, I can go into a low. Like, this is the most terrifying thing, is seeing this white, round puffball just coming at you at full speed. And he can even change it up too if he wants to. He can do like this, right? So the dash doesn't have the same rules as the air moves. Like you can actually hit with dash jab and then dash medium afterwards, or even dash heavy like that, which hits twice like this. And then I could even do this into nothing in the command grab, which locks you down like so. Whoops. And then like get a combo off of this. You know, stuff like that. Like, dude, this character is crazy. This character is nuts. And like, I have seriously, like, it was in, not this last moment slice, but the previous moment slice. Like, I lost to someone who just did this to me all day. Like, I didn't know what to do. And I had to lab. Like, I was like, shit, I need to. So you can push block him, but my push block sucks. I suck at push blocking, so I need to get better at that. But this is basically one of the things that makes him so strong, is literally this. It's just the fact that if you can get good at this, like the crazy thing about this is when I'm doing this right now, it's like, oh my God, that looks so fast. I'm doing this badly. Okay? I'm doing this badly. It is so, like, the people who are good, they're so damn fast at this. See, you see that? Like you can do it faster. It's like really crazy. This character is absolutely nuts on that offense alone. In fact, if he fights Anacharis, because Anacharis doesn't have a push block, because he doesn't have a throw, because he doesn't have fast buttons, and because he doesn't have any guard cancels, and he has an ES guard cancel, which is, that isn't great. But like Sasquatch can actually just do this, I think. And if you do it with the right timing, if you do that at the right timing, and an actress can't do anything about it. Like he's in block stun forever. Like there's gaps, but none of the gaps are big enough that an actress can do anything. So you can literally just lock him down with that forever. It's crazy. And so what's the second thing that makes Sasquatch good? Well, let me tell you right now, Sasquatch's main weakness is if the opponent does have good frontal attacks. Like, I don't know if like this is a good one here, but like they can zone you here, or they can jump, and what they can do is try to chicken guard this thing and maybe counter poke or whatever like that. So if you have good buttons that attack forward like this, you can kind of stop the Sasquatch pressure. The problem is, is that Sasquatch doesn't need his meter for anything except this. So this is the regular move, which I call the Ice Castle, which I love the fact that Yeti Ghetto Slang calls it the Ice Castle now as well. But here's the ES version. That's the ES version. So while Sasquatch is doing all this crap to you, if you start trying to intercept him, he can just throw this out whenever he wants because he doesn't need the meter for anything else. Like, Sasquatch is not going to use the meter for anything else except this, basically. And so he's just going to do that occasionally. So, like, if you're jumping and trying to intercept him, or you're hitting buttons on the ground to stop him from dashing, every once in a while he just throws this thing out, and you just get hit, and now you're on the ground, and he's attacking you again. This thing is so strong because, like, unless you jump over it just right, like, it's hard to punish him. It's really fast. If you hit him, it trades. Like, it just keeps going and hits you anyway, and it covers the whole entire screen. And so, like, he doesn't even care. Like, if you like throw a fireball and like, this goes through fireballs, by the way. Because if I throw a fireball like this, does it still do this? Oh, let me see if it still does this. I know it did it in the original Darkstalkers. God, Jesus. Why can't I do down, down punch? Jesus. Not that. I didn't want to do the ES one. Oh, it doesn't. So, in the original Vampire, Ice Castle went through projectiles. It was like Zangief Lariat. I guess it doesn't do it in this one anymore. Thank God. But yeah, you can even see, like, even if I throw a fireball like this, and I do this, and I hit you, I don't care if I get hit by the fireball. I knocked you down. I'm coming in because, like, also another thing that, like, the way that this guy can do is, like, dude, like, when you see the good Sasquatches, like, the fact that they just, like, they will, like, I always joke it's like one of those sing-along things in the commercials where you watch the bouncing ball and you're, like, singing It's the End of the World, because that's how fast he, like, bounces across the screen. Like, if you get really good at this, like, he just goes dum 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 dum. And, actually, you're probably whipping a button when you do that, yeah. Because he comes down faster. Because I was like, I know it's faster than what I'm doing. Dude, like, it's crazy how fast this character goes. If you sweet spot ES Tower right over your head, they get hit by one going out the front and back, and it does extra damage. That's awesome. In the I'm mad kind of way. That's awesome in the I'm not. It's awesome in the that's not awesome way. But essentially, those are the two main things that make him strong. Now, there are more things that he has strengths for. Another thing you'll notice is that he has a lot. This button and this button are very good because they cover the space in front of him really, really well. And so he has these good buttons here that actually can fight, instant air dashers or other Sasquatches or Talbanes and stuff like that. You can actually, this is like, I call it the stop sign because that's just what this is, right? Like, this is the stop sign. It's a really good button. Again, remember, in Darkstalkers, you don't whiff punish people, really, in this game. Because the frame data for a lot of these moves is designed in a way that you can't really whiff punish things reliably, right? That's not something you're going to try to do on purpose. But so he's got good buttons. I mean, he can anti-air with certain things. So, like, if characters like, Raptor's going to try to instant air dash you, you can also use something like this. But again, the threat of this at all times is also very, very strong. Why is this not coming out? Do I have to hold down? Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't have to hold down that time. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing wrong because now all of a sudden it's coming out not a problem. But yeah, the threat of that move all the time is really strong. So when you see Sasquatches play, like, they're gonna rush people down, and then, like I said, they're gonna throw this out a lot. So when I was talking about Raptor, like, I was like, okay, when you see players and they're just doing all the dashing and everything like that, that takes a lot of skill, that takes a lot of practice, and the faster that the Raptor moves is just an indication of how strong the Raptor player is. Sorry, Sasquatch players. Sasquatch is not as deep, okay? Because once you get good at this, you've like kind of gotten to like the you've already kind of achieved a pretty high echelon of Sasquatch here. This character is like, if you learn how to do this, like he's really strong already, okay? Then you start learning all the crazy things, like you add this and like they try to do something in between and get frame trapped, and then you get these combos, and then you just keep going, etc., etc. Oh, it might be the same. Dude, that actually might help me a lot, K-Jock, because I have trouble getting out that stupid slap chop. I'll have to try it. I mean, I always called it the skewer, but yeah, I'll try. I'll try. I see. I have to wait. That's why holding down was helping me, because oh, God, okay, that might be a, holy crap, that'll help a lot. But yeah, so once you, if you see a Sasquatch player on stream, I'm not saying that they don't take any skill or whatever like that. Although I think a lot of Vampire Savior players would tell you that. But he is very strong, and he is actually one of the characters that it is probably easiest to get strong at. So like, if you are a tier aficionado and you want to get really like, and you want to pick top tier, but you don't want to go. So in other words, you're playing Super Turbo. Do you play Dulcim or do you play Vega? Okay. Lord Raptor is like Dulcim. Sasquatch is Vega. Okay. That's the best way to put it. That's the best way to put it. He is a very, very strong character with a very straightforward plan, but it is just so strong. And again, the variety that you can do off of this, right? Because I can just go into lows here. And again, like if you get hit by this, like I get a combo, right? Like that's just a combo. And then, oops, not the penguins, not the penguins. He does have super armor to get out of a lot of other scrapes if he needs to with the medium or the light dark forces. Really good for getting away from bubbles and, rush downs in the corner. But again, this thing works really well against rush downs in the corner. But for like bubble, he can armor and stuff like that. So if you want to play a character that is top tier in this game and does not require the same kind of execution as a Lord Raptor or a Zabelzarek, same character, different region names, Sasquatch is a good place to start. For the most part, yeah, in fighting game terms, yeah, he's gorilla or he's unga bunga, right? Like that's, unga bunga came from Leo in Exerd. Like that's the first time I had heard it, but it can definitely retro apply to Sasquatch. He's unga bunga. And again, like I'm not saying that like I will give you any dirty looks if you use him, because dude, people should be picking top tier more often. Like, dude, do it. Like, come on. Like, what? Why are you making it so hard on yourself? Oh man. QB, probably the third best character in the game. For similar reasons to Raptor, in that her instant air dash is so strong. And the thing that makes her instant air dash really strong is that it aims for you. So like, even if I do, you see how I went up? Like, she'll even aim up at the opponents if she has to. Like so. And so if you're right next to them, she gets Magneto tri-jumps for free. So imagine if you're playing Magneto in Marvel 2 and you don't have to like, the game is just gonna aim it for you. Like that's what QB is doing here. Now, the thing that makes QB a little weird and tricky about this instant air dash is you can do this instant air dash so fast that it's actually hard to even get instant air dash light punch. Like, it's hard. But you can delay it a little bit to make it easier. Jesus. Holy crap. You can delay it a little bit, but you like I wish I could show you. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. I'm not getting anything out of here. Oh man. Now am I doing it too late or am I doing it actually too early? Yeah, I can do it right when I air dash. Yeah, there you go. Like that. Okay, you just saw that, right? You just saw that, right? Like that was two overheads back to back in the fastest time you can possibly imagine. Like it's even faster than what Raptor can do to you. Now the thing about Raptor is just that it's the range kind of thing that makes him really strong. Because especially with the fact that he can air dash straight from here and come at you with like the down medium punch. But speaking of medium punch, that's another strength of QB. Anything with medium punch is just like the most ridiculous button. This button hits so far away. It's ridiculous. Now, I'm gonna say this, and you heard the big sigh, but you know this is the weakness of this move. Obviously, at these ranges, though, it's still really annoying to deal with because if you're just walking around, you're just gonna get plugged by this. But again, this is a pretty good button as well. But her jumping medium punch is really strong. Now, why did I sigh? Why did I sigh? I just sighed because oops, I sighed because the craziest thing is that Bishaman is actually oops, I did this the wrong way. Bishaman is actually the tallest character when crouching. Dude, on top of not having a good anti-air, dude, this is like this. I feel like this is an 8-2 matchup, but most people will tell you it's 7-3. But like the fact that she can do this and dash, and she's plus on this if I'm not mistaken too. So like she just does this, and like Bishaman can't do anything about it. It's so annoying, dude. Oh crap! It makes me so mad. Like I was literally playing at Combo Breaker, and I think it was Nerd Josh or Esteban. They were like, "That move's not that bad. You could just crouch under it," and I just like glared at him. So yes, the only thing that Bishaman has that goes under there is the sonic booms, but they have startup, right? Like this is gonna hit you way faster than the sonic booms and stuff, and you know, and also if you're wrong and she does an instant air dash when you sonic boom, you die. So like, yeah. Oh God, I hate this fight so much. I have to use every bit of my power to not just be like, QB is the cheapest character in the world. I hate this character. I wish he would be deleted from the game. Blah blah blah. Dude, she is so painful, painfully annoying. But you know, on top of like having these good, like this is actually a really good anti-air, her standing medium kick. But some of her weaknesses are like her heavies are really bad and slow and don't. God, I hate this menu system. Oh my God. But a lot of the times when you actually get like good hits like this, you see, like it just doesn't reach. See? So like a lot of her heavies are not good for ending target. That wasn't even a combo. So one of the things that you'll see a lot from QBs is they end in that crouching medium kick. They just stop there. By the way, this move is really, really good. This move is really good. Even as that thing hits so far. But a lot of times you see her QBs just end with that, like crouching medium kick, and they stop, right? And so that's basically one pseudo weakness. She's not gonna knock you down as much. But I don't even think she really cares. Like she just hits you and then like you're like, oh, I'm gonna up back now because she's gonna instant air dash, smack you out of the air with this button. So like you're holding up back after she hits you with like this, and then she hits you out of the air with this, and then you air reset, and now she instant air dashes at you, and she gets to blow you up that way. No, Oboro is like really bad, right? Isn't he kind of bad, Oboro Bishaman? Another thing that makes her really, really strong is this move right here. I mean, this move just does a lot of damage, but what's nice about it is that this is where we go back to old school fighting game lingo. And I say that this move has a lot of priority. So normally she just does this and she slams you down like that, but the ES one does a good chunk of damage and sets her up for more rushdown in this situation. And you'll actually see like the craziest thing about this move is that like it just beats a lot of things. And it's a capture state move. So a lot of the times you're like, oh, I'm gonna press this button, and then she just comes at you with lunge, and then you're just like, why did I lose? You know, she can beat a lot of crazy things with this. So if I do something like this, right? Pow. Okay. And then I do play. I go fight like this, right? Like, oh shit, I actually punched her. I think it's just, it might not be that it has great priority. It's just that it's like tricky to hit. I think that's just what it is. Like for some reason, it's like trickier to hit than it looks. The hurt box on it is smaller than you think it is, right? If I have a really long range button, yeah, I get to punch her in the face. But a lot of the time, see, look at that. Like, that looked like I should have punched her, man. I mean, seriously. And so, like, so what the nice things about that move is that if it's kind of like her version of Sasquatch's ES Ice Castle, like just having this move occasionally to throw out, and not only that, but it also works in the air. So a lot of the times you'll see a lot of QBs just kind of jump at you and just kind of do it, right? So the hurt box extends on both normal and ES. Okay, okay. It just seems like it's just really weird to hit, but like she can do that in the air. So a lot of times, like if you try to do air to airs and hit her, like I've seen it beat limbs before. It's really bizarre, but that might be more that the limbs are bad and stuff. But this move is a very useful move for her to throw out. She also has bubble, this thing, the honey right here. And while this move isn't like you'll see for recoil later on, this move isn't near, like it's not even close to being as broken as recoils. But the thing about this move is that it allows her to approach, right? This is an approach move. While the opponent is like if you knock them down or something like that, or you just do this, like they have to respect this all of a sudden. Like they can't do anything. Like even if you jump and air block it like this, that's so much time that she has the ability to dash up and hit you out of the air with like this or like this, right? So like if she can get a screen away and she needs to get in, and yes, you can do this from the air, like this is a really annoying move to deal with, and she can put two of them on the screen at the same time. Okay, she can put as many as she needs to on the screen at a time. Obviously, it requires meter. Obviously, it requires meters, so that's not the best use of her meter there. But on top of all this, the most annoying thing about QB, the other thing that makes her just so that everybody hates this character to death. Oh, if you tiger knee it, you can make it recover faster because it takes the time of her landing to recover, right? And so, like, if you do it low enough to the ground, you're so close that it just goes, it just lands right away and actually recovers faster than the ground one. But This is the other thing about QB is that she crouches under everything. She is the smallest character when crouching. And half the shit that's supposed to hit everybody doesn't hit her. Like, it's so annoying. And so, like, when you fight this character, like, you have to change all of your, like, sequences to fight specifically her. So not only is she really strong on the offense, but then when you actually get her on her back foot and try to attack her with pressure, everything just misses her. You had 5 of these? Yeah, like you tried to throw a little too early and then it just like whiffs, right? You're like, ha, and then that happens and you're just like, come on. Come on. Like, dude, like how does this move miss? It looks like it should have a hitbox that hits the whole area in front of her and it just goes right over her head. And so, like, this is easily one of the most irritating things about fighting this character. And one of the things that makes her so strong. Because, like I said, on top of everything, like, okay, I've got to fight this character a certain way, blah, blah. Like, I've got to defend against her. Hey, I finally am attacking her now. And then all of a sudden, like, okay, thankfully she can't crouch under that. I just want to make sure. I just wanted to make sure. I never find out because she's just always jumping at me, but I just wanted to check. Because Recoil can dash under that. So when Recoil dashes, he's actually lower than QB, but still, the fact that QB ducks under so many things, it's crazy. It's actually crazy. A couple of them B even press the button and they both completely whipped each other. That's awesome. Like the move was like too far kind of a thing. Like it just like the hitbox was too far away to just like, oh, like this, right? Like, oh God, that would look so goofy. So like they miss the button, then you miss this button. Yeah, oh my God. But yeah, that's essentially QB. And again, don't forget, like every character has a command throw, right? So it's kind of pointless to mention that obviously with instant air dash into command throw is an option because, you know, that's just kind of like, okay, duh, you know, kind of thing. But again, my air dashes are really bad. Oh my God. Dude, why are my air dashes so bad? You know, I might be doing them too fast, actually. No, maybe not. Dude, okay, forget it. But yeah, you can like do empty air dash into, you know, into command throw and stuff. So, but again, what you're gonna see from her mostly is this. It's just gonna be a lot of air dashing shenanigans. Oh yeah, she can also change the jump arc by floating too. So like even if you do think you have a good anti-air, she can do this. She can do kind of like and then, like, so she can jump at you, make you whiff your anti-air, and then still hit you on the way down and stuff. She can change her jump arc with this, but most people aren't going to use that. But yeah, she's really an air dashing machine, and then just buttons that reach 10 miles away, right? Like, I mean, look at this button. Crouching medium kick, this is so good. This button's good. This button's really good. So yeah, just expect a lot of air dashing. And it does take a lot of work to get good at this air dash because you want to do it as fast as possible. But as you can see, it's very easy to miss. But I can land it. I can get it. Which means that when you see the top QBs actually landing this consistently, that's actually pretty crazy, honestly. Does Dimitri still do a lot of damage? I mean, he does decent-ish damage. The reason why you feel like Dimitri does a lot of damage is because of the Midnight Bliss, which we'll get to in a little bit. Midnight Bliss is his really fast command throw, but it requires 2 levels, and so I mean, honestly, it doesn't do too much more damage than Midnight Pleasure, but it still does a lot of damage. So, and it's really fast. So that's why it feels like Dimitri does a lot of damage. But we'll get to him in a little bit because now let's talk about Talbane. So at this point in time in my tier list, I have Talbane and Requa kind of in this fourth, fifth position that can swap. In most tier lists, you'll also have Bishaman here. Because I'm a Bishaman main, I cannot help but downplay him a little bit. So I'm like, dude, these other characters are way more annoying than Bishaman. But Bishaman is very strong. And I just want to point out that in most tier lists, Bishaman would be under Talbane before Requo or somewhere abouts there. Like, so you usually get like the Talbane, Requo, and Bishaman kind of like flipped in this little area depending on everybody's experience. Again, it's probably pretty safe to, say like Talbane, Bishaman, Requo. But I don't know if any order could technically be wrong. So what makes Talbane good? This makes Talbane good. This is one of the things that makes Talbane really strong. His jump is ridiculously fast. His hurt boxes are really annoying to deal with when he's jumping as well. Like, I swear moves like miss him at the height of his jump, like under him, more than a lot of other characters do. And he is just so fast with jumping. This is another character that whenever I fight, I feel like they never let go of up. I swear to God, I never fight raptors on the ground. The only time they're on the ground is when they land a hit and do combos to me like that. But the thing about it is, like, the crazy thing is, like, all of his jump attacks are amazing, which is kind of like one of the things that makes this so strong, right? So his jumping medium kick is fast and has a lot of range. His jumping heavy punch has a lot of like range downward and still hits pretty far as well. His jumping heavy kick, like Makoto's neutral jumping heavy kick, like this thing just reaches far, like really far. Here, let me get him standing up over here. Like this thing just reaches like ridiculously far here. Like look at that, right? But remember what I said about this game is that you can whip a button on the way up and on the way down. So you'll see a lot of this. Jump roundhouse, jump fierce. Jump heavy kick, jump heavy punch. You'll see a lot of that. You'll also see a lot of jump medium kick into jump heavy punch because this is faster, so it can scoop people trying to air you a little bit easier. But look how smooth and fast this is. Roundhouse and jumping forward like go away so fast. And so, like, it's so easy to time this. And so, like, he is just, like, going everywhere at you like this. Like, like, you are just like, what is happening, Like, this character is crazy. And his jump is really, really fast. And because his jumping heavy kick is so strong, it also... is it his punch? Oh, it is punch. Even better. His jumping punch is his air throw. So he can definitely option select that too. So if he wants to do this, like jump Pearson to jump roundhouse like this, a lot of times he might actually just end up air throwing you as well. So the jumping heavy punch is a great option select for him as well. I mentioned that his tick throw game is really strong because when he tries to throw you with heavy kick, if you jump, he kicks you out of the air. Even if he tries to do the command grab, which is half circle back plus kick, if he does it with heavy kick and you jump, he kicks you out of the air here. And then it's just basically his speed, his movement. He's really fast on the ground. And when he's standing, he's not the shortest character. When he crouches, he's short, but not even like super short. If he walks, he is really short. He's like QB short. He's QB short at this point in time. So, like, even when he's walking at you, it's scary. He's got a command dash, like, not necessarily the most powerful tool, but, like, it's just, like, you see him, like, oh, my God, he's up in my face, and then he, like, hits buttons on the way down, and, like, dude, this character is really fast. And then, and then on top of all of that, he's got Beast Cannon. This is one of the most irritating moves to deal with. He can do it from the air, and it comes out diagonally. He can do it from the ground. Now, the problem is, like, if you do it at certain ranges, a lot of characters can punish it, even if you, like, try to change directions after blocking it and stuff like that. But a lot of times, like, you're just not ready for it, and, like, all of a sudden, you just, like, he just, like, hits you because you press the button into him and stuff. And in fact, if you actually fight a lot of Talbanes that do this into change directions like this, if you actually press a button as the opponent, a lot of times you'll like trade with him. You're actually better off like waiting and letting him kind of go away and then hitting him, but not everybody has that kind of range. But this move is really annoying to deal with on top of everything because this is like, so imagine like he's really fast. He can get all over you. He can walk up to you. He gets command grabs and he's like all over the place. And then he like lunges at you and then jump attack all over the place and everything. And then you got to deal with this dumb move like that just comes from nowhere all of a sudden. And it's just like one of those like checks, right? Like if you're being particularly active trying to fight against this guy, and you're trying to keep him away, he's just gonna do this all of a sudden, just hit you. And it's not even the regular one that's the main problem. It's really the ES Beast Cannon that is the problem. Because the ES Beast Cannon can change direction, he can hit 5 times. So he can change directions 4 times. Even on miss or on whiff, like this, right? And so a lot of Talbanes can fish with this in the middle of the screen at any time. And if he hits you, or if you block it, like let's say you block it, like he can just kind of like get out of there and like, okay, like you're like, cool, cool. And then if you get hit by it, and if the Talbanes are really good at converting all 5 hits, which I'm not sure what the best routes he has are. Someone might have to educate me on his routes here. Let's see. I don't know what his routes are. Does somebody have a good route for Talbane here? Forward, up, forward, up, forward. Oh, okay, just do that. Okay. Oh, it goes away fast. That's weird. As soon as he hits the wall, he stops. Okay, that was close, but let's try to do it mid-screen. There we go. Like that was like half his life. Like that was like half his life. I have seen so many Talbane matches won by this move. Oh, I can hit that way. Yeah, and if I do it right like that, I can even add an ES Pursuit at the end of it. Like this stuff, like this thing does so much damage for a move that he can throw and fish out at any point in time. And if the Talbane is good, like I said, he can extend this and get all 5 hits and you lose half your life. I have seen so many fights where the opponent just has the lead against Talbane. And then the Talbane throws out this ES Beast Cannon. It just hits you out of nowhere, and all of a sudden you lost half your life, and then the guy dies. It's crazy. And again, he can do this from the air as well, right? Like, that's great, right? And then he also has the DP version too, which starts diagonal, so he can do crazy things like that. So, on top of his movement, on top of his speed, on top of his I mean, I feel like when you play Talbane, his normals do exactly what you think they should do more than any other character. Like you look at a crouching medium kick, yeah, that's a crouching heavy punch. Crouching strong reaches really far. He's got a decent sweep. Light kick. These buttons hit how you think that they should hit. You feel like a jumping heavy kick should look like this. A jumping fierce should look like this. So like there's something about when you play Talbane, he's just silky smooth. He's just really like he feels so comfortable to use, honestly. But oh dude, I didn't even mention that. He's got a Sasquatch like dash. Like you can actually do this, right? So you can hop long like this, but you can also do this. And if you do it late enough, it's not hard to combo off of. Like you can get combos pretty easily here. Oh, I keep missing stuff like that, right? So he can get combos off of this much not as easy as Sasquatch, but much easier than Felicia, for example. So his ground dashes has a lot of threat here, and a lot of times, like if he hits you early like this, and you're like, shoot, I had better block because it's hard to combo when he hits early like that. Then you'll actually see like Talbane's just like command throw you and stuff. This character's crazy. He can do a two-part overhead with dash, light punch, light kick. Oh, if they're standing, right? If they're standing, I think. Whoops. Is it faster than that? Uh, Maybe I'm not doing it right. This is definitely a me problem, I think. Oh, I think that's what it is. It's light kick into medium punch. There you go. And as soon as you said the other buttons, I was like, wait, I always remember seeing it end in the bite. Yeah, so there you go. Um, the super sauce for him is dash links into moment slice. Yeah, moment slice. Which is one of the crazy inputs. It's jab, strong, forward, short, forward. Oh god. Light punch, medium punch, forward, light kick, medium kick. But like because the light punch, medium punch is like a chain combo, like it's kind of like Shinko. It's like Shinko's Tenraiha. Like it's easy to get this combo off of it like this. So, but yeah, so yeah, he just has a lot. He has a lot, and honestly, like I said, my mantra for this game is that every character's broken. Some characters are just more broken than others. Like, I can't honestly say what I feel like Talbane's main weakness is. Maybe just that when he's crouching, he's a little bit wider than other characters, and so things can hit him a little bit easier. I know he also has kind of an unblockable setup if you make them block the beast cannon like downward, and then you can like hit him fast enough or something like that that they can't crouch in time or something. You don't see that a lot. Unless I'm wrong and people do use that a lot more than I realize. But like I don't think he has a weakness. He even has this move here too, which is kind of good for, like people trying to spam stuff at you. Like if Dimitri's jumping back and throwing air fireballs, you can just roast him with this, out of nowhere and stuff like that. This is also really good for chipping somebody to death. So he's got everything that he needs. I really don't feel like. Okay, I'll tell you what his main weakness is. I think his main weakness is that the nunchucks are useless. That's his main weakness because this is a werewolf with nunchucks. Why don't we get to see more nunchucks? We should be seeing nunchucks from the werewolf all the time. But the nunchucks are useless. So we never see nunchucks from Talbane. That is his biggest weakness, is that he has no real reason to use the nunchucks. So that's what he used to do. So he used to just do that ending part by himself. And in the last game, like if you did it right, like yeah, see that was 24 hits. I did one move and it was 24 hits, right? So like, whoops, that was the wrong input. Oh, that's right. It's spin kick in this game. I keep doing reverse DP because it was reverse DP before. Look at that. Because that one gives me after images. The best one is if you can get that, the heavy kick that hits 3 times like that. So if you actually activate that, you get to go 9 hits. When I used to play Vampire Hunter, this is all I did with him. This is all I want to do is land this. Like kung fu dog, it's like the dumbest thing. Um, yeah, okay. Oh, actually, funny that you just. Yeah, I was gonna do that anyway, but K-Jock just mentioned it too. There's some gimmick setups you can do with Dark Force nunchucks for a million hits, but it's completely impractical. Yeah, it makes me sad. It makes me sad because the way I used to play him, before I realized how to play truly Japanese style, like I would just do like like this is how I played. And the reason why this isn't very good is because if the opponent blocks it, this is the thing. There's a lot of moves that hit multiple times, like the nunchucks. And because I can't make it hit once or anything like that, it just becomes guard reversal fodder. And so if you do this, like that's a free guard reversal for the opponent. Or even a push block if they don't have a good guard reversal. Like the fact that when you do the nunchucks, it's committed to the 2 hits. It makes it very easy to guard cancel. It makes it very easy to push block, and so using it is not practical. It's just not practical. But if you watch matches with Talbane, in fact, in between the 2 sections of my stream today, I showed that match of Shinko versus Talbane. And I showed you, like, Talbane is just, like, holding up the entire time. And he's so fast. This is a character that overwhelms the opponent. You cannot react to everything that he is doing. He's so fast. Like, the thing about Sasquatch, like, he's going to rush you down. And he doesn't care if you know how he's going to rush you down. Right? But this character, like, just has so many different ways in and so many different avenues of attack. He overwhelms you. Like, it's very easy when you fight him to just be like, what? And then you're dead, basically. So, if you see a lot of top Talbanes at Evo, it's going to be largely just a lot of jumping. And then, like I said, I lost my train of thought. There's gonna be a lot of jumping, and there's also gonna be what the hell did I want to say? My brain died. Oh, dashing, ground dashing. It's gonna be some ground dashing too to mix up with the jumping. Because the thing about it is his jump is high and it's fast, but when you see it, like he can't really instant overhead you from his jump because he goes up so fast. Depends on the characters, of course, because some of them are taller than others. But when he goes up into the air, you can see him go up, you'll stand up and block, and you try to push block. And, of course, he can empty jump and a command throw you or whatever, all sorts of crazy little counter push block techniques and stuff. But then, all of a sudden, he does, like, dash light kick into medium punch, and it is an instant overhead. And so, like, it's just hard to know where he's going. It's hard to lock him down. It's hard to get him to stop moving, honestly. So he's just a really slippery character. And if he had an instant air dash like Raptor, then he would probably be one of the best characters. He would probably be like close to where Zabel is in terms, or Raptor is in terms of tier list, right? If he just had that air dash. Requa is an interesting one here. Requa is definitely an interesting one because, like, he is a very strong, grounded character. He's a grounded character. In fact, a lot of people say his anti-airs aren't particularly strong. Like, this is a good anti-air, but you know, you have to do it a little bit. You can't do it last second. This is just heavy punch, by the way. This is not a special move. This is just heavy punch. This is what he does. And you know, he's got really good normals that reach really far. But this isn't what you're actually going to. I guess you could say Talbane covers the same niche as Sasquatch, but Sasquatch is better. Sasquatch isn't necessarily like, yeah, Sasquatch is stronger because what he does is better, but he's also much more bulldogish. So Talbane, like, if you just hold up forward and keep trying to jump with and attack with attack, you're gonna get beat up, right? You have to be like jump attack jump. Oh, he's like the hits the buttons. Let me throw out the beast cannon. Oh, let me do this and then and let me try to do it now. Let me dash on the ground. Like Talbane, you have to have a better control of his whole kit of offense. Sasquatch is like, I'm gonna dash at you. Oh, you're poking? Let me ES Ice Castle. Now I'll start dashing at you. It's kind of how it is. Now, again, I'm oversimplifying it. Like Sasquatch players, there is a lot of little nuanced things here and there. But for the most part, his game plan is very straightforward. It's very straightforward. But yeah, Rico has a lot of really good moves here, but this is not what he's gonna be doing. He's a charge character, okay? And he has a sonic boom, which is literally a sonic boom. And then he's got the gas. This is the stuff that makes him annoying. Because I'll tell you this right now, this gas covers a lot of space. I would argue you're undersimplifying that. I'm trying to throw the Sasquatch players a bone, okay? I'm trying my best here. Although there's a lot of Sasquatch players that will tell you that, no, you're right. There's definitely a lot of Sasquatch players who'd be like, no, you're right. He's really simple. But these moves are crazy and they complement each other really, really well. Because while this move has a lot of startup, but look at the range it has. And also, that puff is there forever. So if you jump at him and he happens to puff, like you have to block this thing. Like it has like active frames for days. Look at that. Look at that. So like if you jump at him and he like does this one here or he does this one, you can kick him in the head and then you fall in the poison cloud and then what you probably I haven't shown you guys yet because I have all block here, but even if you get hit out of the air, you land on the ground and you're standing on the ground. And so Rico gets a free combo on you after he hits you with the gas. And most of the time what you'll actually see Rico's do is they do dash into medium punch because if your timing is good, you can link out of this like that, right? So once you practice that enough, you can actually link out of this. Oops, I missed it again. There you go. And I think you can link out of dash medium kick as well. Oh, maybe not. Okay. Yeah, usually it's just dash medium punch into crouching light kick is what I see the most of the time when they do this, basically. So he has this thing basically that can cover far ranges and it's kind of annoying to get in on. But then when you finally feel like you get in on him, he can also use the sonic wave because this has the same thing and it stays a little bit closer to him and it's active the entire time it's on the screen like that. And if you get hit by this one, you actually get frozen in place like this. But even if you're jumping, if he hits you with this, you're frozen like this. And you saw if I use jumping heavy punch, it knocks you to the ground, right? Like every move that hits out of this state knocks you to the ground. So I don't even have to worry about an air reset. Like I hit you with this, oh, you jumped up and I get to do this. I just get to hit you out of the air. So, but the thing is, he's not a zoner. He's not a zoner per se. What he's doing is he's using these things to just be annoying and to get you to. He's basically keeping you in check. Like, he wants you to, like, be worried about this so he can dash at you. Because, like I said, when he dashes, you see what he's doing here? Like, he's swimming on the ground. Like, he's literally like swimming on the ground. Like, he's swimming through the ground. And he's so happy. He's so smiling. And he's also curiously handsome as he's doing this, by the way. But yeah, he is tiny when he is dashing this. So, like I said, one of the things that I hate is when he does this, Bishaman's crouching jab and crouching strong go over his head. And it's really freaking annoying. So, like, I'll do this and I'll whiff, and then he hits me in my recovery, and it's really annoying. So, and then also on top of that, like, he does have good jump attacks, right? Like, the jumping strong, really good. His jumping heavy kick is really good. So, he can jump at you from pretty far away and have really big hitboxes like this, too. So, he can do this. So, he's not trying to zone you per se, because from a screen away, I can't really threaten you, right? So, like, I can't really zone you. I'm just doing this to make sure, and I'll throw short range ones like this, that you're scared to instant air dash, you're scared to jump at me, or you're scared to dash at me. You know, I'll just do this kind of thing here. But also, the other thing that's really powerful about this is, as long as I kind of play this game here like this, I'm building meter. Because the thing that is the most frightening about this character is his bubble. This move ruins all lives, hopes, and dreams. When I talk about, like, you know, I talked about Fuerte, I talked about, like, Kimberly and stuff as characters that make you quit fighting games. The bubble has the potential to make people quit Darkstalkers. Like, this move is so strong and so frustrating to deal with. Because if I do this, like, this situation sucks, right? Because what you don't realize about this move is that if I do this and I hit you, the bubble combos, right? So, like, the bubble literally combos. See? Oh, I have to time it right here. Like that. It combos. It combos. And so, like, if I actually hit you with this, oops, I did the wrong one. I just have to do the light one. Why did I do the medium one? I just literally said the light one. Oh, it's too close. Boom. And now I get a free combo. And the amount of damage you take off of this is crazy. Because also when you're in the bubble too, like, you actually lose health while you're in the bubble. I think you can you shake out of it at all? I think you can. So, which is why people will actually just poison you as fast as possible. Yeah, so it shook out a little bit. But basically you get this, this, this. Oops, I lost my charge, and then pow, and then that. Oh, guess what? Guess what? Whoops. Oh, God, I keep missing that combo there. All right. I just want to show you essentially the damage that you get here. And look at that. Like, so basically in two bubbles, you died. No. Well, the thing is, you can mash out of it, but if they do this, whoops, if they do this, for example, come on. You can't mash out of that. There's no time to mash out of that at all. Like, you can't. There's no way to get out of that. But I haven't showed you what makes this bubble really broken. I haven't showed you what made this bubble really broken. This is not a hit. This is just an unblockable. This is just an unblockable. So even if I did this, oops, even if I do this, like, he blocked all of that. He blocked all of that. Like, now, every character does have their own way to escape this. Almost every character has, but it is character specific almost every single time. So, characters like Bishamon have to save their meter to activate Dark Force. So he gets super armor. So the bubble actually can't hit him basically. If Bishamon is like blocking, the bubble just goes pop and doesn't do anything to him. The other thing too, by the way, is that if I do this and then like even if I don't do the crouching medium kick there, even if I just do this, a lot of times people try to jump away from this, and this also doesn't work because I just do that and now you fall into it. So like a lot of people like if Riqua ever sweeps you in the corner and then activates the bubble, unless you have crazy air movement that can help you escape, don't jump because the recoil can just see you jump and then just make you fall into it. Also, if he ever sweeps you in the corner, don't roll forward. Don't resist every instinct possible to roll forward. Don't do it. Don't ever do it. Just don't do it because there's no escape. Like if he hits you and you think he's gonna bubble in the corner like this, don't flip forward. There's nothing you can do. You can go for a reversal, but don't forget in this game, you can't Dark Force on the first frame, so you can't Dark Force armor to escape. And then reversals are super hard in this game. Like you just have that one frame to hit the button. If you hit the button too early, you kill your previous inputs, like I mentioned before. So reversaling is hard in this game because pianoing doesn't work. And so if you ever roll forward on recoil when he sweeps you, that's it. You are in the bubble. Don't roll forward. Resist every human urge to roll forward because unless you have a really far roll that can get past recoil, but most of the time he's over here and most characters are not getting through him. And he'll like walk, dude, it's crazy. So again, for your character, you have to research how to escape this. But recoils can literally win entire matches by getting beat up, knocking you down in the corner, having like 3 bars, and then just bubbling you to death. So, like I said, if you roll forward, you cannot Dark Force on the first frame that you get up. You cannot reversal Dark Force the first frame you get up if you roll. So that first frame you get hit by the bubble. If you get up in place, you can. So for a lot of characters, like I said with Bishamon, I have to consciously get up in place and then make sure that I activate the Dark Force. Like that is how Bishamon gets out of this. Fortunate thing for Bishamon is that he's not like meter hungry. It sucks because you can't use his EX pursuit as much, but that is that's how Bishamon escapes. Like Dimitri, like it's easy for him to escape. He just wakes up in place and does bat drill, and he just disappears, right? So if I set him to human here like this, once the bubble's there, you just wake up with that, and you just get the hell out of there. Because the thing about it is Dimitri doesn't have any delay when he lands on this move. Like, you see how I just jump right away? Oh, if I bounce off, yeah, okay. But, like, he jumps pretty fast, right? So if you activate the bubble, Dimitri can do this, and yeah, Rico could probably hit you out of the air if he predicts it, but like, you'll take that any day. You'll take that any day. Does Talbane really not have a way to escape the bubble? Like, I feel like you'd have to jump back, press buttons early, or jump forward, press buttons early to try to keep recoil from hitting you and pushing you back in. But I don't know that. I don't know that matchup in full detail here. But yeah, it's always just bubble, gas, jump, pow, bubble, and then see what they do, put them back into the bubble, or try to go for. So one of the things I will say too is that a lot of recoils, when they do the bubble here like this, they actually won't do the crouching medium kick thing. Because if you do the crouching medium kick like this, another way to escape the bubble is to actually block this, push block him, and he gets launched, and then it's safer to jump over the bubble that way, or I don't remember if the bubble gets pushed as well, but push blocking this is actually really strong. So if you're using recoil, if you're fighting a recoil and they always do this, block it, push block it, and it puts recoil at a range where he can't like push you into the bubble back as easily. So a lot of the times when recoils actually knock you down, they just wait. They just wait to see what you do, right? And if you jump, they push you back in. If you just stay on the ground, they'll just wait till you get hit by the bubble. So, the problem is, like, when he does this and he does the bubble, like, he's not really scared. Like, what are you going to do to him, right? The bubble's there, you're just blocking. So if you punch him and you block, the bubble catches you and then you die anyway. So it's, like, really kind of annoying. But this is, without question, the most powerful thing about recoil is the bubble mix in the corner. Like I said, he can win entire matches this way of getting like beat up, whatever, but he's just building meter. And because the whole thing loops into itself so conveniently, he can just delete you. You just get deleted. And that's it. That's the game over at that point in time. And like I said, you have to research your own way to get out of the bubble situation, and every character is gonna kind of do it differently. But I think you're right. Like, I think Felicia and Talbane like have the hardest time getting out of it or something like that, because I mean, Felicia could try to stick to the wall and jump off the wall in time, but I'm pretty sure Rico can force her to air block before that they can do anything about that. So but yeah, so when you watch a lot of the top level recoils, that's what you're gonna see, right? There's gonna be a lot of space control with his two sonic boom moves, the sonic wave and the sonic gas, the gas, right? Fish smell. And then basically, he can attack you by dashing. His jumps are really strong. Weakness of his dashes is that most of his dashes that are good are 2 hits. So they're very easy to guard cancel and also easy to push block. But his jump attacks are very good. But also when he gets you into the corner, he can just kind of lock you in there with like the gas and the sonic wave and stuff. And again, like if you get hit by the sonic wave, he can knock you down and then try to set up a bubble. Or if he hits you with the gas, then he can find a combo that leads into the sweep and then start setting up the bubble. And so really a lot of what Rico is doing is trying to kind of be annoying, basically inhibit your movement. This game is so movement heavy that is the biggest strength of recoil when he outside of the bubble, is that the sonic wave and the gas restrict a lot of movement. And so he kind of shuts down a lot of people's like crazy offense. And then when you get the hit, you can try to go ham. Now, characters like Raptor can teleport, you can sweep him, but now he's no longer in the corner, etc., etc. Sasquatch can activate his Dark Force. B can activate Dark Force because then she just starts to fly. So, a lot of the top tier characters have ways to escape it. And so it's not foolproof, but that's essentially what you're going to see out of Talbane. It's 11:42. I'll do one more character because this one might take me the longest. But I'll do Bishamon because obviously this is my main character here. So I have a lot to say about him. In terms of weaknesses for Requa, honestly, Requa's biggest weakness is that his air game is not particularly strong. Like I said, there's a lot of people in the air, and he can keep people from the air with the Sonic Wave and the Sonic Gas. But like I said, approaching with dashes is very push blockable, very guard cancelable. His jumps are very good, but like they're push blockable as well, right? Like his air game and his air-to-air game is never going to be as strong as like Felicia or Talbane or even like Raptor and stuff like that. So it's interesting because Requa, I feel like, kind of makes you play a different game. He kind of makes you play a different game. And so you do have to figure out your character's way to fight Requa. I can't give you that advice right now because obviously I'm not an expert at all the characters and stuff like that. So yeah, his HP can be air blocked, which again is not a problem if you have a bubble out. Like you're just like, yeah, go ahead, air block it, and then you fall into the bubble. But you kind of have to play patient against him. Yeah, since his anti-air isn't that amazing. So if you chicken block, you can eventually get in. Right, that's just what it is. You have to get in. It's weird because you fight him and you want to get in like he's a zoner, but it's hard for me to say that Requa is a zoner. I don't know how that makes sense. But yeah, when you're, because like I said, he's literally throwing all that stuff out to keep you from moving and to slowly move you towards the corner. Like that's what he wants. He wants the corner. Because then when he knocks you down, you die from the bubble. Because if you're not in the corner, the interesting thing is that the bubble's not very scary. Like, it doesn't go very far. Like, it barely, like, it doesn't even come close to going full screen, right? It just goes away after a while. And so if he uses it mid-screen, usually that's a sign of desperation from the Requa because using it mid-screen almost never really pays dividends. The reason why it works so well in the corner is because, like I said, when you roll forward, you fall into it. If you roll backwards or get up in place, now you're trapped. And I mean, like, it's like a water jail. Like, people have called it, like, jail. Because, I mean, seriously, when you're in that corner versus Requa, it's scary. So, but that's basically Requa. Bishamon is an interesting character. So, he's also pretty different than a lot of the other characters. Actually, you know what? It's so stupid to say that. I retract that statement. Everybody in this game is so goddamn different from each other that even trying to imply that, like, a character makes the game feel different is actually just completely a misnomer. Because every character just feels very different from each other. It's crazy. It's crazy. But the interesting thing about Bishamon is that he is also a ground-based character on offense, but on defense, he's kind of an airborne character. And his strength lies from the fact that he has just some of the best ranged buttons in the game, especially his crouching heavy punch. This button, like, you're not going to see Bishamon's randomly stabbing with this thing all day, but it's always a threat. It can trade with some fireballs, which always ends up in his favor. But the other thing about him is he has one of the fastest dashes in the game, right? So, like, he can dash and stop and block, but, like, if he dashes here, like, you know, he can come in at you. And then once you start, oh, God, I hate that thing. I don't know why I keep doing that. Once you get into the corner, he gets scary because his rushdown pressure is terrifying. His rushdown pressure is terrifying because these are all plus. Look, crouching light punch is plus. Crouching medium punch is very minorly plus, I think it is. Let me double check before I commit to that here. Crouching medium punch, I believe, is like +2 or something like that, if I'm not mistaken. Oh god, it's plus, no, that's plus light punch. Oh god, it's +3. It's +3. So that's the thing, right? Like these are all plus, and if you can learn to dash and attack right away, like, god, like that's really hard to deal with, you know? Yeah, this is my main character, by the way. Like that's really hard to get stuff in between because crouching jab is +7, and he can dash and attack really fast. So if he does this right, he can actually keep you locked down, and it's really, really hard to actually press buttons in between. The other thing too is that crouching jab and crouching strong are cancelable, which is really strong because he can cancel into spirit flame like this. And a lot of the times, like if you see like and then he dashes and you like, oh, okay, I'm gonna counter poke after he does 3 because of course Bishamon wants to come in. He can do cancel that in the flame. You press a button and you get hit by spirit flame, and now things just kind of suck at that point. Another thing too is like his dash, medium punch, and heavy punch. These are his best anti-air. These moves are his best anti-air. Because if you get it right, you see how this happens like this, or you know if you're further away, you hit heavy punch. For characters like Jeddah and Talbane that jump really high, this thing misses a lot here like this, but then if you do like heavy punch, it'll catch them out of the top of their jump like this. So these are really powerful. So again, Bishamon spends a lot of time like trying to like, you know, attack you on the ground. The weakness of these moves is that they are push blockable, you know, because they hit 3 times. This one hits 3 times automatically, unless you space it and then it only hits once like this. But it's nice because it covers both the ground and the air in a lot of ways. But the biggest weakness is that it hits above him, but then doesn't hit the 45-degree angle. The 45-degree angle jumping at Bishamon is the empty spot, right? This doesn't work nearly as good as it looks like it should. This thing gets beat by a lot of things. You can even do it twice, but I swear to God, I miss everybody with this move. QB going under the fireball is a crime. Yes. Yeah, and his guard cancel is a DP, which can only be done as a reversal, which means landing from a jump at the end of block stun when you get up from the ground or as a guard cancel. Also, his command grab for some reason is an SPD, which is like, why? It's really good. It's a really good command grab, so sure, I get making it an SPD, but it just makes it so much harder for him to command grab than everybody else. But the other thing too is that his neutral jumping medium punch and heavy punch and light punch hit like twice. And so like he's really good at like zoning like this, right? He can kind of like keep people away. He can like heavy punch and the light punch, like you know, there's a lot of different ways to like keep people out. You can backdash and actually hit normals like this, which by the way also works as instant overheads if you can time it right. Yeah, like that. So obviously the guard is happening automatically here, but that is actually an instant overhead. You can use medium kick or heavy kick as instant overheads here. There was something else I was gonna. Oh, that's right. And then the slash. This is a really good move here. Like it's hard to punish. Like normally you punish it by getting over its head, but like if you jump from too far away, he can hit you out of the air. You cannot air block this move. This is really good at like chipping. And then if you do get hit, it's a great combo tool. like so, but I missed it right there. And this is one of the reasons why Bishamon is technical, because a lot of the times, a lot of his combos require links, right? So this is like chain, link, 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 cancel. So this is a chain, link, link, cancel. You know, this is what Bishamon needs to do a lot of the time. Now, obviously, the nice thing is that ES Fireball, oh God. I don't know why I'm so bad at this when I'm like adrenaline up, you know? Low strong in the ES Fireball is like, my consistency on that is really bad. So every time I do land this, I always do the slash. And I need to get back to trying to do the to actually doing, whoops, stop it, to do this move here. What's beautiful about this move here is if I ever hit you with this and I do that, you cannot recover forward or backwards. This is one of the best things about this move. So like no matter what, if I hit you, that's where you're getting up. You cannot roll forward or backwards. And this sets up a lot of crazy things. Oh, I hate that too, Mage. I hate it too, that the inputs are going from down to up. I wish they were up to down like Street Fighter 6. Other things, his jump attacks are really scary here. Like this is jump medium kick and the heavy kick, right? The weakness about this is that they hit really low. So if you're like right in the line of like the same height as Bishamon and misses, but you can do like jump fierce, jump roundhouse with jump fierce and then roundhouse on the way down and stuff like that. So his jump attacks are really good. The range on his attacks are just gonna be one of the biggest strengths that he has, for sure, like without question. Another really big strength that he has is that every time he scores a knockdown, he can, well, most of the time he can land that move right there, which is down, down, 3 punches or 2 punches. You know, this game, nothing is actually 3 punches. But if he hits you with that, like the damage on that, like look at the damage on that. That's a lot of damage that you can tack on the moves that knock people down, and it's real damage. Every pursuit in this game normally doesn't actually do real damage. Like if I do this, that's only white damage. Most pursuits are white damage only. So if you don't keep hitting them, they recover that health back. However, this move right here, like that's real damage. You're getting real damage out of that. And it does a lot of damage, right? Like, so like there's a lot of ways to get that hit. And so like a lot of times Bishamons will actually use like this, not as a ground fireball, but like just kind of like to cover the space a little bit and like mess you up like this. And then I get to stab you, right? If I actually sonic boom you out of the air with this thing, I get the sonic boom, I get to stab you. So like it's really, really strong. Yeah, if you kill with this move, and it's not an ES pursuit, this is an EX pursuit because there's no normal version of this, so that counts as an EX pursuit. But yeah, if you kill him with it, you get turned in some form of sushi, and he sells sushi at a table. Like, if you kill Lilith, like, you just see her dead face with her arms hanging off of it and stuff like that. It's really kind of funny. Other strengths that this character has. Oh God, I just thought of something and I forgot what it was that I was going to mention before I mentioned the big one. Before I mentioned the big one. He's got a lot of strong stuff, but he's very technical. And because everybody's airborne, he has, oh, that's what I was going to say. He has probably one of the best chicken guards in the game because of this button and this button, these buttons here. Like air blocking and then responding with this is like, it just, like a lot of the times if you chicken block a move from really far away, you can't actually stab them back. But Bishaman, like you chicken guard, you can hit people from really far. And chicken guard and a jumping light kick is super underrated. This is really strong too. Oh, that's right. And his guard reversal is one of the fastest in the game. His guard reversal is like 5 frame startup. So like some characters have really slow guard reversals, guard cancels and stuff. But his is really fast. And if you use the ES version, even if the opponent can block, the ES version's first hit is unblockable. I don't know if they did this on purpose. It's probably a mistake, but it happens. So if I did something like this and then blocked like that, right? And then I play this back here, like normally if I block this and then I try to guard reversal it, oh God. See how he land and blocked like that, right? Wow, I'm doing it too early. See how he lands and blocks like that? Now I'm gonna do the ES version. Oh God, I'm doing it too early. God, that's crazy. Yeah, can't block it. Can't block it. That's unblockable. Yeah, too bad. What? Can't do anything about it. So he has one of the best guard reversals in the game, but it is very, very, very hard to use well because I mean, it's good and bad that he doesn't have that move normally. So like if you try to guard reversal something and nobody attacks, you're not gonna whiff a DP. Like if I try to guard cancel with a jab one, like I'm just gonna jab you, and that's actually kind of good. But it is one of his best weapons. Now, let's get to the nitty gritty here. What makes this character so good? Because he's not very airborne. The ground dashing is susceptible to losing to like instant air dashes and stuff like that. So what is it exactly about this character that makes him so good? So I'm about to get into that turn. Oh, what's up, Kazuyajin? That's the Dimitri player that I was telling you guys about earlier. So what actually makes Bishaman really, really good? I have him set to block, right? He's blocking everything, right? He's blocking everything. Oops, I did it too fast. Oh, come on. Does that not work on Dimitri? Is that not perfect range for... Oh, might be different for Dimitri. It's different for every character, which is kind of annoying. Let me see if one of my other setups work here. Whoops. I think that works. No? There it is. Okay. Oh, it's weird. For a lot of characters, if you just do heavy kick right next to them like this, it's the perfect distance. So it's not on Dimitri. Let me just show you a different character just so you can see it happen over here a little more clearly here. But yeah, this is why a lot of people don't use him. He's very technical. So like every character has like different little idiosyncrasies. But again, he's blocking. He's set to block all, right? He's set to block all, and then what happened? What happened? Right? So like, wait, what's going on over here? This is an unblockable. This is an unblockable. And it only unblockables at certain ranges. And it has to be pretty close. From far away, it's not an unblockable. If you combo into it, it'll never be an unblockable. If you're too close, it's not an unblockable. But at one specific range, right about here, it's an unblockable. And this is what makes Bishaman extremely strong. If you can get good at this, not only can you unblockable them, but if they are in the corner, remember how I said that you can't roll after this move? Yeah, that's a problem. Because if you're in the corner and I have meter, what are you gonna do? Like again, like the bubble, you have to have your own escape, basically. If you don't have your own escape, right? Like that's it. You die as long as Bishaman has the meter. Yeah, everybody has a different wake up timing too, for sure. So this is really strong. But the thing about it is, the reason why he's so technical is because the more you use him, the more you recognize a lot of the places that you can set up this unblockable, right? So I showed you earlier that point blank heavy kick puts you at a range that sets you up for the unblockable against the majority of the characters that can get hit by this unblockable. Not everybody can get hit by it. So that's actually like a perfect distance, but like it's hard to get there, right? Well, here's the thing. If I set him to block auto, anytime I get a knockdown like this, like you can actually do this like tech chase thing to them, right? So like, let's say they're kind of in the corner over here like this, or mid screen. Let's just say they decide to get up in place here. So if they get up in place like this, I can actually time this tech chase to miss. You see that? I can actually time the pursuit to miss, and I'm plus. And guess what? I just did the heavy kick. Oh no. So, Bishaman has a lot of tricky ways to set it up. You can also do like God, what was my setup here? I don't remember. God, see, this is the problem. Like, I need to write this shit down. I had a setup after this, and I can't remember what it is now. But I think you can just do that too. No, okay, you can't. But see, this is why he's so technical, because all these different ranges and these different setups. And one of the most important ones that I never actually use is that if you actually get good at recognizing height and distance, that sets up an unblockable. Oh god, I'm doing it too fast. You can't make it meaty. Oh shoot, he's just gonna be jumping all day. So what I should do is, well, I should be able to land it anyway, but I'll still do it this way. So what I'll do is make him jump and then low block like this, right? So if I have it set up right, like if you can actually catch, oh, let me do a different thing here. Let's do this. Now I low block. Okay. So now let's play him back. Okay, that's not the right distance. See, this is the crazy part is that a lot of Japanese players who use Bishamon know these ranges and and know these distances. It's crazy. And I have not been able to get consistent at this yet. Whew. Get the yes. Yeah, there's a way to do that. And like I said, I'm not good at this yet. This is one of the biggest holes in my Bishaman game. So when people jump a lot against Bishaman, it's really annoying because you can't do a lot of damage to them. You can't do a lot of damage to them, and so you have to be able to set this up. There it is. There it is. I had to be closer. See? That's what I need to do. That's what I need to learn to do. Wow, I have to be closer than I thought. That's crazy. Oh, that was too close. Okay, that was probably too far. But like I said, once the good Bishamans can do this very consistently, and they have so many setups. Like you'll just be blocking stuff, and then they throw the ES fireball, and you get grabbed, and you're like, "Wait, what happened?" And you don't even know what happened, and then you like die all of a sudden, and you're just like, "I hate everything." Uh, One of the problems with this unblockable though is that there are some characters that just do not get hit by this unblockable. Talbane being one of them. He just sits there and he Gee, I wonder why this unblockable doesn't work against him. This sucks, right? Is he on block all? Oh, no, he's not. Okay, well, it's no wonder that he can. Oh, that's right. When he blocks, he can block it, but if he chooses just to hold straight down, it just goes over its head like this. And for some reason, too, even if I do set him to block all, I don't know what it is about this character. It might be because he is a little wider, but even though that unblockable is caused because one of the frames doesn't have that proximity guard trigger, there is literally no distance at which you can get him with the unblockable. I'd have to see the hitboxes and understand it in slow motion, but for some reason there's not a single distance in which Talbane can be unblockable by this, right? Unfortunately for Talbane, again, I don't know if Capcom did this on purpose. There's like zero possibility that they did this on purpose. Bishamon has this weird EX move where he throws this bricks down and they slide across the screen, or like, yeah, like pallet, like he throws a pallet, like he's shipping you items or something. But it's a low hit, and if he hits you with it, he does this. And for some reason, there's a distance that Talbane can't block it. And you can even cancel into it too, because it's so slow. God, what was the setup that I used? Oh God, stop that. There it is. Yeah, see, I canceled into that. Like, it's weird. So like, he can't get unblockable by this move, but he can get unblockable by bricks. And the same thing happens with him versus QB. He cannot get hit by the unblockable because she just crouches this even if she block. But like, she has the problem too that like there's a range where she cannot block this. There it is, right there. There's like that. See, like she just can't block this. Now, this doesn't make the fight any easier for Bishamon because trust me, she's just in the air constantly. Like I can't lock this stupid B down. And I don't know why, like, I guess you move slightly backwards when you do that or something. I don't know. But yeah, like, you can actually unblockable or that with it as well. Now, characters like Morrigan and Lilith, you can't unblockable them at all, as far as I know. The ES Fireball goes over their heads, the bricks don't work, so you don't get unblockables against them, but that doesn't really matter as much because Lilith and Morrigan are lower tier characters. Now, that might be one of the things that allows Haji to beat Nakanishi a lot. Because I don't think it works on Lilith at all. Yeah, see, that just goes over her head. And then this never happened, right? Now, if she stands up, can I actually unblockable her? Yeah, so if she stands up, you can unblockable her. So there is the off chance that, like, your opponent kind of fell asleep at the wheel, potential. Oh, maybe not. Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay. You know, like when you air reset them, maybe they fall asleep at the wheel and they're trying to walk backwards, and you might just get lucky in that situation. But the problem with it is if she's crouching, you can't unblockable her at all. So if you're Lilith fighting a Bishamon, just make sure that you're trying to crouch block until you know you can get the hell out of there. Like, be careful just walking backwards and blocking because then you can't actually unblockable her, and there is no range as far as I know that this works. So, like, 4 characters, Lilith, Morrigan, QB, and Talbane cannot get unblockable by the ES Fireball. But for some reason, QB and Taube and get unblockable by Brick. And none of the other characters that can get unblockable by the Fireball can get unblockable by Brick. Like, it just so happens that if you can get unblockable by the Fireball, you can't get unblockable by the Brick. But if you can get unblockable by the Brick, you can't get unblockable by the Fireball. It's just weird. I don't know. I don't know if Capcom did this on purpose, but that's just how it works. This is how it works. But this is why Bishamon, as you can tell, is a very technical character. Because, like I said, the other problem with him is that he has really trouble anti-airing at this angle. Like this and this only works straight above his head. This is his best anti-air, but it takes a long time. And as you can see, has no horizontal range, right? Like it just doesn't have any horizontal range at the height. And so it's really, really hard to anti-air with him. This works decently, but again, this is a 3-hit move, right? So if I stand him up like this and I turn off blocking, this is a 3-hit move. So if I'm only hitting you with the last hit of this, like I'm doing no damage. Like that's like you can jump at Bishamon like 900 times and I can hit you out of the air with these buttons like this, and then you get in one time and then I die, right? So that to me is his biggest weakness. And the fact that everybody in this game is always jumping, that's kind of why I feel like he's not top 5. But, you know, if I can learn all these unblockable setups and stuff like this, my tune could change very fast. Because clearly this character, I mean, you know that this character is a problem because the people who don't use Bishamon and have to fight good Bishamons, they freaking hate this character. Oh yeah, the last weakness he has is that when he's crouching, he's the tallest character. So there's a lot of things that he cannot crouch under. Yes, when he's crouching, he's taller than Victor when he's crouching because he just won't crouch a little bit deeper. So he has to hold a lot of things that other characters do not have to hold, and it's really annoying. But again, once he gets the rush down, and this is a weird one too. Like, I don't see a lot of people use this. Like, this is something that I use a lot, but I might be missing it. But so Bishamon, like, he's like Dhalsim too, that every button that he has a forward version of it. So like, this is heavy kick, forward heavy kick, medium kick, forward medium kick, light kick, forward light kick, light punch, forward light punch, medium punch, forward medium punch, heavy punch, forward heavy punch, right? He has a forward version of every button. Well, for some reason, like if you look at forward medium punch, like, you know, if I do this and try to dash, like there's kind of a gap there. But for no reason that I can discern, if you chain forward light punch into forward medium punch, like the move just ends. So, like literally, there's nothing you can do in between that. Look at that. I actually got it so like you could barely even see Lilith go out of block, right? Like, now obviously the weakness of this is that it requires 2 hits, so it becomes a guard cancel, you know, push block kind of situation. But that's why you learn to stagger your stuff, or you learn to frame trap with this kind of thing or this kind of thing right here. Because also too, like if they get hit by the spirit and like they hit Bishamon can still actually recover and still skewer them because they get caught in the thing. But basically, this is what you're gonna see. You're gonna see the way that Bishamon, the high level Bishamons are, like their movement is fast. Like I didn't even realize how fast Whiff Jab was. I was always trying to do this kind of thing to approach. And then I watched Nakanishi matches and he's just doing, look at how fast that is, dude. Like, I didn't realize how fast he could move in terms of that situation there. When you watch a high-level Bishamon, this character moves so goddamn fast. Like, he can do stuff like you are just like, what? And then you just get hit by things, right? You can be like, and then all of a sudden you get overheaded. You know what I mean? Like, this character can move when you know how to use him. And so, like, when you watch Nakanishi, he's just like flying around the room, and I don't know how he does it half the time. Like I said, I think QB is like one of the worst matches ever. And if you watch Nakanishi fight a QB, it looks like the fairest fight on the planet. I don't know what he does, but Nakanishi is also like considered the second best Vampire Savior player on the planet. So, you know, I don't think that I'm going to come anywhere close to playing like Nakanishi at any point in my life playing this game. But, you know, obviously he takes a lot of work, he takes a lot of effort, and if you ever see someone like get hit by the ES fireball and then they skewer him and then they keep doing it and the guy just keeps getting eaten, you'll know why. Because that's one of the main things that he has is that unblockable. And so that's where Bishamon is. Like, it's really interesting because he is very technical. He's not obvious either. He's not obvious on what, like, if you play Bishamon, you're just going to want to, like, oh God, get away from me, stab me, stab, 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 you know, stuff like that. But, you know, you have to be good at your push block. Otherwise, the jump-ins will murder you. You have to be good at guard reversal because his guard reversal is really good. He might have one of the best guard reversals. No, that's not true. Dimitri has the best guard reversal in the game. But his guard reversal is pretty good, especially the ES one, which is unblockable, right? So he's a very, very technical character. I didn't pick him on purpose because he was technical, even though I do like technical characters. But I'll tell you this right now, when I play this game, I sweat like I'm just drenched in sweat afterwards. Because it's just like, this game makes you sweat so badly, it's crazy. Oh, hey, Mad Max, sorry about that. I just wanted to finish this up here. I really enjoyed listening to your commentary back in the days of Street Fighter 4. Stopped watching tournaments when SF5 came out. But you are still a living legend to me. Really cool that you are streaming. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. I mean, again, like, I swear to God, like, I have helped bring so many people into the scene, and I don't want to get into this whole thing again, but I've helped bring a lot of people into the scene because, you know, the one thing that I always say about me is that I connect with audiences. I'm very empathetic, and I'm always thinking about them whenever I talk about stuff, which is why when I say something, sometimes I'm just like, oh yeah, and this is the explanation, because I'm really good at understanding how people are interpreting things that are being said. And so, like I said, I'm always conscious of it. Yes, I do point out obvious things. Yes, I try to get hype on things that experts don't think are worth getting hype about, like, is it gonna kill? Whatever, you know, but like, I want to make sure I connect with casual audiences. And so, even though I said like Evo is important to have that kind of casual commentary talk, and I wouldn't do it at like Capcom Cup necessarily or at like any of these World Warriors on the weekend, even if, well, like, you also have to worry about niche games like this. What me and Joe did at Evo Japan, we intentionally tried to make sure we told as much about the game as possible because not a lot of people are familiar with this game. Also, shout outs to Majin Obama, and Majin Obama is great. I love Majin Obama so much, and fuck his fish, by the way. Fuck his recoil. I want to run back eventually. Excellent commentator, because he's so good at telling stories and setting the stage properly. And all the information that he gave me and Joe about like East versus West, Kansai versus Tokyo region and all that stuff like that, like it just added to the tournament so much. So I like, honestly, a lot of credit to how enjoyable that top 8 was goes to Majin Obama. Okay, like like without question, like without his help. Now, a lot of people did help me outside, like even some of the players, like Zynak and a bunch of guys who could speak English would speak Japanese to some of the Japanese players to get me information and stuff like that. But Majin Obama definitely gave me a lot of that information and definitely clued me into that whole East versus West Japan kind of thing. And yeah, that added a lot to it. And that's the kind of flavor that you need, right? Because that's what gets people interested. Remember when somebody early in the chat was like, hey, I even enjoyed your Melee commentary. And I literally said, like, the thing that I regretted the most is that I didn't understand the player. Like, the Mango Armada rivalry, I probably didn't give it, like, I talked about it because shout outs to Prague, he gave me all the documents beforehand. But like knowing what I know about Mango, Armada, and Hungry Box and all those guys now, like obviously they've done more since then, but still like knowing what I know now, like I would have been able to express the gravitas of the moment a lot more. You know, I would have been able to better tell that story about the players. And it is one of the hardest things because like the same problem happens to me when I go commentate Vampire Savior. My biggest weakness of that is that I don't know the players well enough. I've gotten to know a lot of the players now a little bit more because I've been fighting a lot of them and I've been just watching a lot of them and stuff. And there's a lot of great stories going on in the US and such. So, you know, I'm getting better at that, but I definitely need to improve. Like, I need to do better on that as well. And honestly, like, even after Evo Worlds, like, I'm gonna keep playing this game. Like, this is just one of those games that it took me way too long to get back into. I said it every year, I'm gonna get back into it, I'm gonna get back into it. I never did. Finally did starting this year, and, dude, I've just been having so much fun. Like, this game is just like the best. I used to always say Super Turbo was my favorite fighting game to play. Vampire Savior is just my favorite fighting game. But I can genuinely say now that Vampire Savior is my favorite fighting game, period. To play, to watch, to do whatever. Because this game is just, it's brilliant. It's brilliant. Not even just from like, and again, I don't think any of this was intentional. This is like just like I even think Guile Windquote said this in his video. This is like lightning in a bottle, honestly. Like so much that happened in this game just fit and worked, and it just magically became this greatest thing. But the not magical part is just the love and the care and all the details that Dirty Beret put into this game. Because there are more Easter eggs in this game than I think than any other fighting game. Like, I think this game has more Easter eggs than any other fighting game. I can't name you another fighting game that has as many crazy, completely pointless things in this game than this game, I should say. So, again, I think that this is an amazing game, and I really do hope a lot of people watch it at Evo because there's just like it's too good. It's beautiful. Like, this game is never gonna look ugly. This game is never gonna look bad. The players who play this game are really passionate and they get so into the characters. The characters are so, like, I don't want to call them lovable, but like when you start using these characters, your bond with the character and your obsession with this character just like explodes, dude. It's crazy. Like, you feel one with these characters more so than like a lot of other fighting game characters. Like I said, like this and Guilty Gear might be like have some of the most dedicated fan base to characters that exist. But yeah, this game is just full of so much stuff. And it's just like my reverence for this game like has no bounds. You know, the reverence that I have for this game, I feel like yeah, there's a lot of other people out there that might equal how I feel about this game, but no one's gonna surpass it. No one's gonna surpass it. Like, this is definitely one of my favorite video games of all time. You know, like, this video game is just ridiculous. I've always said my favorite video games of all time are Tetris, and then Silent Hill, and Final Fantasy VI. And from there, it gets a little bit fuzzy, but I can say comfortably right now that maybe my fourth favorite video game of all time is this one right here. Number 5 might be F-Zero GX, maybe. But this game is just like, it's like, I don't know how you can make this game better than it is. Even in its buggy, unbalanced kind of craziness, because even the worst characters can win. Like I said, it's weird. Like, I'm not gonna say that the tiers are really compressed either, because like the best characters are like significantly better than the worst characters in the game, but everyone can win. I don't know how that works. I can't explain it except for my Animal Farm axiom. All characters are broken. Some are just more broken. I say all Darkstalkers are broken, but some are more broken than others. Yo, dude, Chrome, you, me, and Olaf, we just need to hang out and mention F-Zero GX. Talk about F-Zero GX. Me and Olaf just go nuts about F-Zero GX all the time. All the time. We're always like, it's the best game. Like, we heard that the reason why Nintendo is so not willing to come out with a new F-Zero is because they're not sure how to top F-Zero GX. And I'm like, Nintendo, stop being stupid. Just release F-Zero GX again on more powerful hardware so that when we race like a 4-player split screen, we don't have to lose half the graphics, and then just make it a battle royale game where you just go online and go enter race, dun dun dun, 30 characters, go, you die, pow, jump into the next race, dun dun dun, the race, like 30 players playing at the same time on a track, just make it a battle royale, dude, like, that's it. Just re-release the game again with updated graphics and you're done. Million seller. Like when they made F-Zero 99, I was like, you're so close. You're so close. Oh my God. Like dude, like literally, I mean, if you've actually ever seen some of my old trailers and videos that I've made for the FGC, like 2 specific ones always use F-Zero music, like GX music, because I also just love the soundtrack of that game, dude. Oh my God, it's so good. Oh man. God, I love that game. But yeah, me and Olaf talk about that game all the time, so the game is so good. But yeah, it's also one of those games that I also love a lot because I work so hard at that game and I beat story mode on all 3 difficulties. And oh my God, it was just like, like I will admit in one of them, I used the snaking thing. I used the snaking because I just had to. But that shit was like one of the hardest things that I've ever accomplished in video game history, was beating the story mode in all 3 difficulties. Now, I will say, I cannot beat the game with normal cars on the hardest difficulty. So I've never unlocked any of the characters' endings. I have to use a custom-made vehicle. That's the only way I can win the hardest difficulty levels. So I've like never unlocked anybody's ending. But I did beat the story mode on very hard. I did. I worked so hard on that. I can't even tell you. But my favorite song in that game is Zen, without question. That is like every time I hear that song, I just get sent into like this Zen. Honestly, Zen is like the greatest song. It's like I bought the soundtrack a long time ago. I actually bought the soundtrack from Japan because I really liked the character themes. I thought the character themes were great. But it actually turned out like the first disc that had all the track songs was like better. It was crazy. But in any case, I got the Bishamon, so that's 6 characters that I got through, right? So I got through those characters. So who do I? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I got 9 more characters to go through eventually. The reason why I'm going from the tier list from top to bottom is because if I don't actually manage to finish this, you probably have less likely of a chance to see like victors. So if I save him for the end and I miss him, like you'll have a better chance of knowing what these characters do. But the next session that I'm gonna do, Felicia, BB Hood, Dimitri. Did I really do 6 characters? I did, right? Yeah, 6 characters. Okay. So then it would be Felicia, like BB Hood, Dimitri. So that's 3 more characters. So there's 6 more characters after that? That feels weird. That feels like a lot. But like Lele, Jeddah, Lele, Lilith, Jeddah. Yeah, okay. Morrigan, Victor, and then Anacharis. So that's the 9 characters right there. So I'll try to do that maybe tomorrow. I'll try to get through that. So guys, keep an eye out for that. I'll try to do that tomorrow. But I'm going to go ahead and call it a night, get some dinner, go to sleep. And I will see you guys hopefully tomorrow. So sorry I didn't stream yesterday. Like I said, I was just really depressed yesterday, and I'll talk about it some more in the future if it goes the way that I'm hoping it doesn't go. But we'll talk about that later. But yeah, I thought the stream went really well. I had a great time here. Let's see who I can raid. Let's see if there's anybody I can raid here. But yeah, like seriously, please play Vampire Savior if you can. It's such a good game. It's like literally the best game. Ooh, is Shine teaching people 2x KO right now?
God damn.
Yeah, I think Shine is actually teaching Jake and Bake how to play 2x KO for the Sajam Slam right now. So I'm gonna send you over there. I'll double check. Did you send some today? Or you mean the earlier ones that you sent me? But I'm gonna send you guys over to Shine, not only because Sajam Slam is a great event, you should also check out 2x KO because this game is crazy as well, but also because Shine is like the coolest guy ever. So definitely please support Shine, and I'll see you guys later. And always remember, Black Lives Matter, Trans Lives Matter, Palestinian lives matter, women's lives and choices matter. Let's be excellent to each other so that we can party on. Take care, peace out, and have a good night.
Be excellent to each other. And party on, dudes!